What is up, guys? What is up, guys? What is up, guys? Hey, hey, hey. It has been a couple weeks. It's been a couple weeks. I'm sorry I didn't stream last week. I just wasn't feeling it. Wasn't feeling it. Okay, first things first. Anybody on Twitch, which we actually have people on Twitch. What's up, Twitch guys? Chatters. Let me know if the video goes out. Because I think I fixed the problem, but I don't know. But like the last few streams, Twitch is being a jerk. So it hasn't been working over there. So let me know if it just randomly decides to cut out. But what's up, guys? Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, it's been a long couple weeks. Like, there's just so much drama, so much of crazy stuff I don't even want to cover because I don't really want to become that kind of channel. It is the worst thing possible for somebody like me that hates feeding drama to see a bunch of drama. Because I want to so badly in the back of my head make a video, and it's like, I don't want to get involved. Yes, everybody knows the whole, like, the anime men or something like that thing with the whole, like, anime tourism, and my feed is full of suggestions for videos for the anime tourism stuff. The anime man, he started to talk about anime again. They've been made a video, which that's scary. If he's making videos about, I'm just joking, by the way. If he's making videos about anime, you know things have got... Did Twitch just go out? Did Twitch legit just go out? Or was it just a hiccup? I hate you so much, Twitch. I hate you so much. They signed me up for the 1440p, like, super deluxe mode. And so I thought I can go up. It broke. So I went back to 6,000 kilobits per second at 1080. We're still live. It didn't hiccup, though. Maybe it's just me. It could just be me. Just for a second. Okay. I have heard that they had, like... I've seen other streamers where they have hiccups, too, so it's probably that. Anyways, he came back to talk about anime, so you know it's bad. And people are messaging me, hey, look, talk about... And I don't want to get involved. I feel... I've always been in a position where I think people have too much anger and too much hate in their feed that I want to talk about fun things. Like, even the Bochi situation. I just wanted to give... I wanted to give context as to what's going on there. Not necessarily feed into it too much. It scares me, and I don't really like a lot of what she says, but I just wanted to give context to it. Anyways, thanks everybody for the happy birthday wishes. I know, I literally just start the entire stream with drama. What's up? I did even put it in my title for Twitch, drama. Sorry for the clickbait. News. Sorry for anybody that joined for drama. I'll probably talk about drama. But thanks for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate it. It's not technically today, but I appreciate it. I thank you guys so much. This has been a fun week, so it's always cool to have a little bit of celebration for yourself. Thank you so much for Bailey for the happy birthday wishes. What's up, Heavenly? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Kanishk, thank you so much for joining the channel or the actual stream. Crystal, congratulations for being around for another year. I pulled it off. I didn't think I would, but I tried, and I made it. I just crossed the finish line, made it. One more year, another year after jumping out of my mom. That I made it here. Another year after jumping out of my mom. That was a weird way to put in that. Thank you so much for the wishes. Lunar, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Heavenly again. Unk status? I don't know what that means. I've heard it before, but I've never actually looked it up. Probably. Red Bandit, thanks for the birthday wishes. Jinwoo, thanks for the birthday wishes. Ishun, can you recommend some good power fantasy isekai? Not the mainstream ones. I have already watched them. I don't know. What is my top rated most power fantasy? Chat probably knows before I know. That's how bad I am. Chat already knows what my most... no, not a power fantasy. Not a power fantasy. Let's see. And something obscure. That's the other troubling part. Because I think most of the big power fantasy ones usually get a lot of people's attention, so it's not really... They're typically not obscure. Do I have any... Do I have any power fantasies that are highly rated? It's usually not my bag. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It's usually not my bag. No. No. God dang. I think you're asking the worst person possible. I think you're legit asking the worst person. I'm only in eights right now, so I'm not too far down so far. Shoot. The highest rated one that you can possibly consider power fantasy is saving 80,000 gold in another world for my retirement. She's not technically OP. She's just got tools. So it's not really power fantasy. Yeah, I legit have nothing. No, 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 no. I'm in sevens now. We're not going. Yeah, I don't think I have one for you. I'm quitting heroing. That's technically in that realm. I'm quitting heroing. Have you watched I'm quitting heroing? I'll give you that one. Hopefully that's good enough. Anyways, Vale, thank you for the happy birthday wishes there. Nestrak, thank you so much for the wishes there. Remember, I'm going to assume anything, but personally, I stopped counting after about 35 years. I saw Demon Slayer yesterday for DAX, and that's an amazing ride. Can't wait for the Chainsaw Man Xbox. Yeah, Astro, I was actually very tempted to go, because I'm assuming it's probably, for one case, actually probably close to me. But I've not heard very good things about the theaters so far. It sounds like it reminds me of like way back when the Pokemon movie came out, and I was surrounded by like 5-year-olds, and I'm like, I don't think I want to go there. I don't think I want to go there because I know it's like Demon Slayer is like very broad in age, but like it still gives me like flashbacks of that. I still have PTSD for the Pokemon movie, and I don't think I could do it again. Anything that's gonna be not like just majority, older teenagers, young adults, I don't really want to go. Anyways, Patches, thanks so much for the birthday wishes there. What happened to the? Oh, you're on Twitch. I'm like, what happened to the P? Why you call Patch Faces Beats? Crystal, thank you so much for the birthday celebration. To your escape to the womb and your escape from it. Aged 2 weeks since I saw you last stream. Yeah, we're all aging, unfortunately, every second. Twitter is unstable. I'm on Twitter. I didn't know I was on Twitter. Is somebody restream me on Twitter? I just lost my placement. Thank you so much, chat mod thingamajiggy. Kiss Exist? I guess that's technically a power fantasy. Your Call the Night's last episode is going to be original. I'm smelling a similar strategy as Machine, and I like it. I did not know that, and I was very kind of curious how they're going to handle it because it felt like they kind of wrapped up the current arc. I wasn't really sure how they were going to handle the final episode, so that's interesting. It'd be like 90s power fantasy to be obscure now. It does, pretty much. Happy birthday. Wish you a wonderful day with plenty of weeb stuff and treats. Thank you so much, Neko. Thanks, RFX, for the wishes. Wish you a happy birthday, man. Thank you so much, Basher. To be a heroine is good. To be a heroine. Was that the To Be Hero X, or To Be Hero spin-off thing? I think I've seen part of it. Had a good theater experience, I'm not gonna lie, on day one, so thankfully it didn't have trouble. Yeah, I think during the day would probably be good. It's rated R, so yeah, really. I wouldn't doubt that. Well, it doesn't really stop the kids. Let me correct there. It doesn't technically stop much. And watching the movie and go daytime showing on a weekend. Yeah, I could probably do that, probably. Go during the day when the kids are at school. My theater's mostly adults, no 1 or 2 kids. It definitely hit an audience. And now it's like I see a bunch of articles coming out right now for the Demon Slayer and going, holy crap, this is a sign. And I think it even like broke records in Japan that this is the anime has taken over. And I'm like, you guys don't realize. This is one of those things where I don't think mainstream realizes, and this goes back to the whole like discussion about the tourism stuff. I don't think people understand just how different things like Demon Slayer is. Demon Slayer is not the norm. Soul leveling's not the norm. They're an anomaly. They're things that break out of the mold. We can look at this entire list here. You can look at this entire list here. None of this will get the success that Demon Slayer does. Everything here multiplied by thousands upon thousands upon thousands will never reach the levels of Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is outside the norm. That's why Crunchyroll, I believe Crunchyroll, and it kind of hints at this with the whole soul leveling situation. Crunchyroll fears the end of Demon Slayer. Crunchyroll fears the end of soul leveling. Why? Because they have to find something else to keep those subs up. They have to find something else to bring those people to theaters. Because this is an anomaly. This is not going to happen again for a long time. So when they say, like, anime is taking over, this is the proof. Not really. Demon Slayer is an anomaly. It's never going to be like that. What the fan art? Thanks so much for the 16. I appreciate the support, man. You are so amazing. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. May the otaku be with you always. I don't know. I don't, like, praise High School DxD enough. I don't think you want me around. There's like a dark side of what the fan art where they believe that I am the scum of the earth because I don't love High School DxD enough. At least I talk about it, right? At least I talk about it. Solo Level Season 3 has a budget of 200 million plus. Was that reported? I'm trying to think if that's technically logical. Like, from a sense of other anime. Because, like, the sad reality is that a lot of anime gets, like, maybe 2-4 million, I think, around there. I think that's what I've heard reported from actual producers. But they typically don't have as much frames as Soul Leveling. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it could reach 200 million, but I don't think so. I don't think so. It wouldn't shock me. You will learn praise High School DxD. Thanks so much, What the Fan Art. I really do appreciate the support, by the way. You are absolutely amazing. Demon Slayer success is an anomaly, even within the battle shonen genre. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, it's a... I want to say niche. It's a niche within the anime that has broken to the mainstream. Like, anime is this. This is a segment... niche is a bad word because it really makes it feel like it's small. It's a segment of the anime industry that has attached to the mainstream. And anybody that's in that mainstream does not give a blip about anything else. They give zero about anything else in the anime industry. And that's what's bringing that whole anime tourism discussion up, is that people that see Demon Slayer want to see what else they have, and it's like, what is this other stuff? They will never coexist. They will sometimes gravitate to. We will eventually get them, but they don't want this other stuff. And so whenever I see news reports and stuff like that saying, this is it, anime has become mainstream, it's going to break... No. There will be another Demon Slayer eventually, but it's never... That's not a sign that suddenly... To Your Eternity is going to get a theatrical release and it's going to reach Demon Slayer numbers. No. Not even in Japan. It's just because they put so much budget. It's easy to understand. It's extremely entertaining. Just like Soul Leveling. It's extremely fun to watch. It doesn't take much. It doesn't have culture shock elements to it. It just, everybody understands it. It makes sense. It works. Disney has a 2% stake in webtoons now. I wouldn't doubt it. Every company has small percentages in lots of different companies. Doesn't really mean much. They'll be on a board meeting or something like that. I mean, it's that series like Big 3, JJK aren't exactly the best in their genre. Oh, no. I would never say that. Like, I find Dun Dun more entertaining and enjoyable. JJK, for example, 100% agree with you. It's one of those aspects where, again, I think that there is a broader appeal to things that are more simpler. Not to say that JJK is simple, because I think there's times where even I kind of go, what are they talking about? Like, it's not like a super simple story, and it gets into a lot of, like, elements of supernatural and demons and whatnot, but it's you know this is the bad guy, this is a good guy, and they punch each other. But no, I always like Dynamo more because it's more chemistry and character development. It's more like romance, comedy, that kind of stuff. Demon Slayer is basically GTA of anime industry. 100%. 100%. There's a lot of people that no, I wouldn't say GTA. I would not say GTA. I would say it is the what who makes the freaking football games anymore? Is it just, it's not Madden anymore. The NFL games. It's the NFL video game version of the anime industry. Like, tons of people will buy the next. Yeah, Call of Duty is kind of as well. I would say Call of Duty. But, like, there's people that all they do is buy the next NFL game every single year. And they touch nothing else game-wise. Like, their console literally is an NFL game. Yeah, I think it's EA Sports. If they push the overseas stuff, they exclusive, it could help the series become popular. If they push it that they have exclusive, it could help it become more popular. I mean, yeah, there's always advertising. Advertising is always a big deal. But again, if there's anything in it that makes people uncomfortable, they're not going to touch it. Or it's not necessarily that makes people uncomfortable. It's just things that, in a lot of cases, it's things that people feel like it'll make other people feel uncomfortable that they watch. Because I think there's a lot of things in anime that most people don't really give a rip about. Like, they can have it on their screen, they'd be perfectly fine. They're afraid of somebody walking in the door and judging them. I think there's a lot in anime that just makes people feel like they're going to get in trouble if somebody finds out. Strong River Flats, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate the support, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for the wishes. I appreciate that. It's been a fun couple days. Look at it. I forgot to mention these. So these finally came in. We finally got the end of Ascendance of Bookworm. I now officially have the entire Bookworm series. It has happened. The series is complete. I don't know if I showed this off, but yes, I got Takopi's original Sen too. That thing's so thick. That thing's a thickie. That thing's a thickie. I think I did show that off. But here's this is what I love about my birthday, is I have a wish list that family members and whatnot have. And every now and then for like a birthday or a Christmas, they'll go into my wish list and they will buy something. I already talked to you guys before that I literally got Immoral Guild from somebody. I got this year. I got this year. It is the 4th in the Project Echo series. I'm like, you bought me the 4th one. I don't even have the first 3. I have the whole series, by the way. I just don't have the Blu-rays. But they decided to buy the 4th one for me. I appreciate it. That's great. And then these came in too. These are getting turned out pretty darn quick. Got the gushings. The gushings over Magical Girls is coming in quickly. Yeah, Immoral Guild. I was like, I hope they didn't look at the back of it. Thank you for Immoral Guild. I appreciate the gift. What was the other one that was really crazy that I got as a gift? There was something else that was like pretty ecchi that somebody bought me. It was like one of those. I hope they didn't look at the back of it. Andrew puts Mohako on full blast so the neighbors hear. I like how you brought that up, but I legit bring this up. Orcus Exis. Like Dragon Ball is the most similar that the anime and manga has something like Marvel and DC. Honestly, even though the universe is very interesting, I just find this 2 more enjoyable. Yeah, and it's like there's different elements of each one that works for me. Like, do you want to be perfectly honest? I don't think I would be able to stomach Dragon Ball now. Like, I don't think, because I even tried to watch, well, I did watch Super, and it wasn't really working for me. Daima worked for me, so I guess it still works in a bit. But I don't think, like, starting out, I'd be very curious if Dragon Ball would work for me now. Just because my taste has changed so much. W birthday gift. By the way, new speech on Discord emojis are sweet. Yeah, I have to fix the banner. Somebody pointed out that the eyes are like backwards on the banner. I'm like, I didn't even realize. It was like a late night probably. I put it up there and I probably mirrored it so it fit better. And I'm like, oh yeah, the eyes are backwards. I don't even think about that stuff sometimes. I'm split on what to buy: the Apothecary Diaries or ReZero, like the novel series? Question mark. I would probably say, I don't know. I really don't know. I know that I've heard that Apothecary Diaries is pretty darn close to the source material, so maybe there's less to find in there versus the anime. Whereas I know ReZero skipped a lot. What non-stream friendly figure were you gifted this time? Nothing. I called my brother out though. I legit called my brother out though. I told him I told him the other day that I'm like, I was putting together my wish list and I was updating it all and putting things like this in Emerald Guild in it. And I remembered that my brother always buys me some crazy like off the wall figure. Like he's got me right here. He's gotten me where's my Shauna? Oh, my Shauna's right there. He just gets me like random stuff that's like not current to my like current waifus, but they're always like very surprising. He bought me Modin. I bet what the fan art would love that. He bought me the Modin figure of her sitting there with the leopard bikini on, and it came used even though he paid for new. And so I told him, I mean, I would probably refund it and have them send a new one. And I've never heard of it since. That was my Christmas present last year. And I'm like, did you at least get your money back? My brother's so bad with gifts. Like he just throws it out there and hopes it works. I don't like the idea. I hate used figurines. Mainly because the environment the figure's in is very critical to its longevity of survival. Like heat and whatnot, humidity can damage it, and it can make it sticky. I hate that kind of stuff as well. Dust, all that kind of stuff. So I always liked it new. Especially if you pay for new, you should get new. But there's also a thing about more lewd figures that are used. I'm sorry, that I crossed the line. I do not touch used lewd figures. Like, I hate to say this. I really hate to say that. And I'll just pick a different I'll just pick a different one. If she came in used, I would not touch it. People know the Roxy figurine I'm talking about. There's a Roxy figurine of her on all fours and in a bikini. I never bought it because I don't like the it doesn't look like Roxy. It looks very off. Like they're trying way too hard for going for a specific look of Roxy that I don't think really looks like Roxy. So I never bought it. I've seen a really viral video made about it. It's very interesting. There's a used one on AmiAmi, and the moment I see it, I'm like, I would never buy that. I would never buy a used figure of that Roxy. Used how? What do you mean used, right? So no, I don't have a modding. No, he never bought the second one, I guess. Again, like I said, I just hope that he got his money back. I'm not that big. I'm not like, I'm the type of person, if I have a birthday and I don't get any presents, I don't really care. Like, I would prefer not to have to buy people presents all the time. So if they don't buy me presents, that makes it great for me because I don't have to buy them presents. Nyan, what's up? What fan art again? Thank you so much for the fan art. But when high school, the dead Discord banner, the Matrix, what? But when a high school, the dead Discord, you want me to put a high school, the dead Discord banner? No. Use as in Zenova says. No, that's rock figures. I don't think you would get much out of a regular figure. It has to be made out of rock. Do you feel good on anime figure? I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, there's a lot of I've heard of some crazy stuff. Why would that surprise you? I've heard of some crazy stuff. By the way, I keep rubbing my forehead because right before I started the stream, I got an eye migraine. And I'm hoping the meds kick in fast because every now and then I feel a little bit of tension, so that's why I rub my head a bunch. It's not because I'm not conscious of my forehead, okay? It's just a little warm. I won the Roxy did I get that one? No. I got the colored one. I got the colored one. Cuz I seen the stone one and I'm like, no. Nah. Andrew is rubbing himself on the forehead. Shut up. Shut up. Don't make it lewd. It's not. You don't have to lewd my forehead. See that? There's an example. There's people that have forehead fetishes. Okay. There's people that have forehead fetishes. I do find characters with big foreheads cute. Okay. I don't like the shop lady from Blue Archive. I think it's cute. But I'm at least acknowledging that whole fandom thing exists. I like my thighs. I know there's feet people. I know there's armpit people. I know that I've seen stuff. Yeah, the artist for Takagi-san and the Ninja Girls show. What the hell was it called? Tsubaki. Konoichi Tsubaki. Yeah, if you like foreheads, the Konoichi Tsubaki Takagi-san artist, there you have it. Like, that person, let me see. Kunoichi Tsubaki. We need another season of Konoichi Tsubaki. Is there, like, enough source material for another Konoichi Tsubaki? Yeah, like this. Hold on a second. Browser. Yeah, this is the forehead show. This right here is absolutely forehead show. If you like foreheads, that's that's Konoichi Tsubaki. I wouldn't doubt. Doesn't the Takagi-san artist, don't they have like 4 different mangas? Like they're turning stuff out, and I wouldn't doubt they're gonna get another adaptation. Let's go overview source. I don't know their name, unfortunately. Yamamoto. Manga rolls. I'm guessing Mane Mane Nichi Nichi. Mane Mane Nichi Nichi. Start day of July. Yeah. That was last year. Mane Mane Nichi Nichi. Set in a high school baseball club. Girls with gigantic foreheads. Coming of age sideline story focusing on the 3 big foreheaded team managers with their very different personalities. Nagisa with a big forehead who barely knows the rules of baseball. Ichinose with a big forehead, a flamboyant gal, and Himemiya, the big foreheaded quiet girl with a surprisingly nasty side and a big forehead. They do have pretty big foreheads. Look at that. It literally is like half the size of their face is their foreheads. Look at that. Look at that cute forehead. Look, we're unlocking forehead fetishes for every chat member. She's not... Get her out! Get her out! Not enough forehead. There's too much bangs. Even still, she does have a lot of forehead right here. She got under eyebrow forehead. Yeah, that one. Called it. Many of the series deserve more adaptations as well. Oh, for sure. For sure. It all comes down to the publishers and the producers, what they want to touch. Twitch is still working, guys. I think we fixed it. I'm so happy. Or you thought there was a written... I really thought that was written as synopsis. I wouldn't doubt it. Do they have anything else? Doesn't they have another one they're working on? No, they had Takagi-san after that. They did some art for Rent-A-Girlfriend. That is very unfortunate. Did the Rent-A-Girlfriend adaptation they do have big foreheads? Make sure this actually shows right. Not enough forehead. There is not enough forehead here. They absolutely failed at doing that one. It's probably a better... It's if Takagi-san Writer did a Rent-a-Girlfriend, it's probably phenomenally times better. Insanely better manga. Whatever it is. Anybody does something of Rent-a-Girlfriend is gonna be better. They should have the hell's their name? I always forget their name when I want to think about it. The wait. They did something for Ueno-san? I gotta look that up. I didn't know they did something for Ueno-san. I really gotta get used to where my buttons are. I keep having to look. I did not know they did something for Ueno-san. I have to look that up. Okay. Cool. Anyways, forehead talk aside, what else are we talking about? Also the foreheads from Kobayashi. Yeah, Kobayashi's got some pretty big foreheads. Meanwhile, many other series are more... I'm ashamed to say that I've yet to watch Takopi's Original Sin. Just take your time. Don't rush into it. I have decided not to try to push anybody. After that whole situation with psychologist, psychiatrist, sorry. I'm just watch it when you want to watch it. And be in a good mind before you watch it. That's all I'm going to say. Be in a good mind before you go watch it, and just take your time. Don't rush it. Don't rush peak. Don't get pushed into it. If you're the type that gets, you know, if you're the type that gets into a series and goes, not as great, people say, don't let it overhype you. Go in when you want to feel it out. Feel it out. It's not that long of a watch either. I really thought that was... Is that where they catch the baseballs? Probably. I think we've added some words. L Yuki, screw off Yuki? What? What are we yelling about Yuki for? The one normal character. We here. Oh, on Twitch side. It's still working. Good. Every now and then I make a pose and I think my video stops over here because I'm watching it. Now it's distracting me. It's over here. It's distracting me. The eyebrows are so far above her eyes, right? This conversation about foreheads has made me gain hope in humanity. Why are you a forehead person? Are you suddenly coming out as forehead person and now you're happy that we're all discussing it? Are you being vindicated here? Why is no one talking about Call of Night Season 2? I find that extremely unfortunate, to be perfectly honest. Not that I have to have my videos do well, but like just the fact that I don't get traction on my videos makes me feel like people aren't at least searching for it. And that saddens me because I really do think that... I don't know if it's just the gap between the two seasons. It's probably 100% the fact that it's on HIDIVE, which really does suck that matters for a lot of people, what platform it's on. Which does technically prove to a lot of... I like the fact that I keep hearing this discussion that HIDIVE is the reason that things hurt, and I repeat that. But I hear two different things that seem to conflict with each other. People say that shows on HIDIVE kills anime, but then I hear a lot of people say that they don't watch on Crunchyroll because screw Crunchyroll, I pirate. Well, if nobody watches show on Crunchyroll, if people really do believe the idea that nobody watches shows on Crunchyroll, everybody's canceling their subscriptions, everybody pirates, then why isn't anybody watching Call of Night? Well, it's on HIDIVE. But you're not watching on HIDIVE either, are you? You're not watching on Crunchyroll. Why? Like, these two things... I don't think people realize just how many people, and it's a lot to do with the convenience factor, they watch on Crunchyroll. Not to say that people don't pirate. I know a lot of people don't pirate. I mean, I literally see the statistics. I see the stats all the time because, shocker here, I pirate most of mine. I still sub, by the way. I'm still sub to both platforms. All three platforms. 4 platforms now. I sub to all the platforms. I'm able to do it because it's part of my job. It's a write-off. It still costs me money, obviously, because write-off's not free money. It's just that you don't get taxed for it. I still pay for it, but I I download a lot of them because I want to have it in a folder that's easy to access with a queue. Like, I can literally just grab everything, it goes into one feed, and I'm able to watch it all. That's how I consume stuff. And it's really nice to not have to do it on a freaking browser and worry about buffering and all that kind of crap. So I see the stats all the time. I can literally look at a page and it tells me all the seeds. It tells me how many people are downloading it, how many people downloaded it, how many people are seeding, all that stuff. Call it a night. I think a lot to do with the fact that the general public that doesn't pirate it, doesn't download it, and does use Crunchyroll and HIDIVE. Well, they use Crunchyroll, but they don't use HIDIVE. They just assume that if it's not on Crunchyroll, it doesn't exist. That's the unfortunate thing. That's the only thing that, for me personally, I don't want HIDIVE to succeed, but I want HIDIVE to succeed because then Crunchyroll starts to slack and screw up. I want there to be competition. I want Crunchyroll to constantly be fighting for people's attention because it makes them better. And again, of course, we've seen here recently that Kadokawa, was it Kadokawa? Has mentioned the idea that they are now having to negotiate their prices because why? Crunchyroll no longer sees HIDIVE or anybody else as a threat. Anyways, it's fine to be right. It'll be fine, right? It's okay. I misread that. It's gonna be right after reading Goodnight Punpun. I so badly need to read that still. I really badly need to read that. I don't tell you, I can't tell you how many times I've looked at that in my feeds, or not my feeds, the shopping list or whatever, and I keep wanting to buy it, and I never do for some stupid reason, even though I've heard nothing but good things about it. I'm neutral on foreheads, just like I'm neutral on feet. I love thighs, though. Yeah, I find foreheads cute. I understand feet, but I don't get it at the same time. Like, I don't get that much. I don't get that much. Like, I see what they're doing. Like, I see how they're functioning, but I don't, like, sure, good on you kind of response to it. I like some cute feet. Just like I like some cute forehead, but it's like that's where it stops. I don't get the further point. We're getting back to forehead talks again. For Call of the Night, technically I'm waiting on the dub since I watched it in dub first. That makes sense. That makes sense for a lot of people. You have some friends who don't watch anime that's on HIDIVE. They're missing out. Dude, that's the sad thing is there's only like maybe one... Anymore, there's only like one show on there anymore. Patches, I'm sorry I missed the 100. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. For some reason, it doesn't pop up in my other feed. Did it even yawn at you? I don't think I got a yawn. What was I talking about? Yeah, HIDIVE. We were talking about HIDIVE. They're missing, yeah. They don't have much, but every now and then they have big hitters. And like, the only one that really, like, took off that was not on Crunchyroll was Oshinoko. And I really wish that they had stuck with that and banked on it and built off of it. That's why I was saying... Anybody that's long time... Not long time. At this point, it is a long time. Anybody that's been around the channel for a long time, do y'all remember what I talked about right after Oshinoko? I said, you have a hitter. You are seeing success right now, HIDIVE. Spend that money. You have to use that money to buy bigger titles. I told them they were hitting record numbers. I told them, you guys need to bank on this. Invest in bigger shonen. You're never going to make it big. And what did they do? They squandered it. They absolutely dropped the ball. They had record numbers. They could have gone to their boards. They could have said, hey guys, we have it big right now. Let's invest in more. And what happened the next season? Crunchyroll got everything again. You had the chance. You had it. You had it in your grasps. Anyways. It's not for HIDIVE. There would be a near monopoly for Crunchyroll. It is already. It's pretty much already. We're already there. Unless, like, my last hope that I have is that Amazon's going to step up. Amazon may step up. They're finally dipping their toes in there again, and I think Amazon could step up again. Just don't do the anime strike again. The music and everything's peaked. Dude, the music in freaking Call of Night is so chef kiss, dude. The setting, the aesthetic, everything about Call of Night is amazing. Except for the action scenes. I could use less lens flares. I saw both platforms, then I watched it whatever way I works best. Yes, that's exactly what I do. Put it all in one folder, all in one feed, pull it up. That's my way. Like watching stuff offline. Yeah, same. Episode 10 won first place in Japanese rankings of the season for Call of Night, really? Nice. People should sub to watch stuff, watch whatever they please, especially when most of the pirate subs are directly rips. Yeah, I love that whole idea of like, it's the return of subtitle or fan subs. There is no fan sub communities no more, dude. I know that exactly because there's so many shows. Every now and then there's one show that gets delayed or something like that, and it takes forever for people to get it up there. And most of the time, it's people ripping from the original source material. They're not actually translating what's on the screen. Like right now, we had the Fragrant Flower Blooms. Most of the early ones were machine translated or people pulling from the manga. It was the same thing for Summertime Render. It was manga pulls, and then somebody who actually did translations took like a week and a half to do it. Can't stand when anime is on Netflix, Hulu, Disney. I hate it when it's on Disney the most. I hate it when it's on Disney the most because I hate subbing to Disney. I haven't even started downloading shows because of them dropping the license, and it's just sad. Dude, we talked about this a little bit, Ruby, on the podcast, if you probably caught it. I did talk about a bit about how I would like to... Somebody membered earlier, and I forgot to mention because I was in mid-talk. Who membered earlier? I missed it. I was in the middle of saying something. QB, thank you so much for the membership. Happy birthday, guy. Thanks so much for the wishes. Not able to stay and watch, but praying you have a year as good and thrilling as Lord of Mysteries. Thank you so much, QB. I hope you're still here. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Anyway, sorry. Ruby, I talked about this in the podcast. What we talked about? Oh, I kind of want to go back to how I used to because this is a growing threat. This is honestly a growing threat. We were talking about specifically light novels and stuff like that, of actually making a digital library of like you buy them, EPUBs or whatever, rip them into PDF or whatever, some other readable format, and store them away. I used to do that a lot. I still have some old binders of like DVDs and stuff like that. They're just packed full of episodes of anime. The worst quality, possibly. Like they're all like under 480p because that was like, you know, under high def back then. But I've actually had desire again to load up a server with hard drives and just load up anime. Just fill them packed full of anime. Because it's getting increasingly more and more lack of availability. Now, yes, everything's easily accessible. Like I can, if I randomly wanted to clip a show, which I do a lot of clipping of shows on my X feed, by the way. I clip a lot of shows, and I'll often go, oh yeah, I remember that one part, that one show, and I'll go back and I'll just grab an episode of a show from way back when because it's not on Crunchyroll anymore. I have to grab a show from a torrent or something like that, pull that episode, clip it, and throw it up on Twitter. And I found times where I'm like, I can't find it anywhere but from torrent, and I kind of want to like make a server where whenever I want to, I can pull up an old show. And I do that for light novels and whatnot too. But anyways, that's my TED Talk about pirating and hoarding hoarding digital anime. I kind of want to hoard digital anime. There's like, and yes, it's so easy to access stuff that you don't really have to do that anymore, but at the same time, there's so much stuff happening with like, you know, ID verifications and crap that's coming up that I have zero doubt that eventually stuff's going to start getting locked down. And then you're going to only have whatever you have with you. Would you have a 2BRX and Lord of Mysteries reach the popularity of Demon Slayer and JJK if they had Japanese mangas? No, because a lot of Demon Slayer's popularity and JJK's popularity is Western. If you're talking about popularity in Japan, JJK is very popular and Demon Slayer is very popular in Japan. Would To Be Hero X? I don't know because I don't. From what I understand, those series aren't big in Japan in general. Like Soul Leveling. Soul Leveling's not big in Japan. So you can say, yes, should they adapt the manhwa into a manga, have a Japanese mangaka make Soul Leveling, have To Be Hero X be made into a manga, have Lord of Mysteries made into a manga? Possibly. But they just don't really connect to a lot of manhwas as much as we do in the West. Because again, Soul Leveling it's pretty popular in Japan, but it's not huge. Disney Warrior Not's gonna be season 3. Which one are we talking about there? Oh, you talk about Call of the Night? Maybe. A lot of anime is not really predicated on the West in a lot of cases, but Call of the Night, I didn't really see it ranking very high in Japan either, though it could have been on a platform that I didn't have stats for. That part is I do sub for HIDIVE, but I forget to go check it. It's just milking your money. It's just milking your money. Disney also is now doing more pushes into anime as Hulu is being merged next year. It will not be a separate service in the U.S. after so many years. I thought they were already doing that. I actually totally forgot that was a thing. I remember them talk about doing that, and I completely forgot. Mostly because HIDIVE doesn't have a good way of tracking your anime. HIDIVE's site sucks. I'm not gonna argue with people. Their site sucks. Like you pull up I could do it right now. Let's do it. Let's do it live. We're gonna do it live. We're doing it live, folks. Do it live. And this is funny. You'll see here. You guys get an example right here. Here's proof that I legit don't use the service even though I'm subbed. I am subbed. I can watch anything right now. But you look at my continued watching, I only pulled up Demon Slayer or Demon Hunter right here because I wanted to double check to see if the site had the there was the whole problem where they got the wrong masters, and I wanted to double check to make sure it was on their site still. So that's the only reason I watched that. And you can see here, the last time I watched anything Danger My Heart was before then. Like, I don't even use this site, even though I'm watching all these shows. I pulled up School Live because I need to clip it to make that clip on X about Psychotrist watching the first episode. That was a long-ass time ago. That shows how often I use the actual site. But this is dumb. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to search... let me think. Demon Hunter. We're searching Demon Hunter. Oh, yeah, that actually worked decently well. Sometimes what'll happen is that it will pull up an episode first. And if you... Oh, let's just do this. Okay, so I was searching... Let's say that I was actually looking for Demon Girl Next Door. In my brain, I was searching Demon Hunter because I wanted to find Demon Girl Next Door. And I go, oh, this is the show that I was actually looking for. I click on this one because it's the show that I want. I go here. How do I get to the show? It's taking me to the episode, but I want to get to the show. I don't want to watch this episode, but I want to watch Demon Girl Next Door. How do I get to Demon Girl Next Door? Where's the show? I want to get to the show. Okay, let's play the episode. Hopefully I can get to it from here, right? Okay, I have what's up next, but where's the previous episodes? How do I get to the show? No, this takes me back to the home page. How do I get to the show? That takes me back to the episode page. Where's the show? This is one of my biggest pet peeves. is I can't find the show unless I perfectly type in the show name. Unless I perfectly type in this, unless the show comes up here and not the episode, I cannot find the show. Now I have the show. But if you go to an actual episode, you cannot get to the show. Why? That grinds my gears so bad. And then there's that whole like shield thing, which I'm not sure if they brought that back, but I blocked the hell out of that stupid shield that was always on the screen. Again, you had the audience with Oshinoko. You should have banked on it. I would argue anybody involved with HIDIVE's management that didn't bank off of that, marketing, whatever, did not bank off of that, the licensors did not bank up on that, fire them. Or at least demote them, get them out of that position, because that should have been their priority. We got the people with Oshinoko. Let's keep them here. Keep them here. Retaining audiences is the biggest difficulty, I understand, but you had that opportunity, and you squandered it. Squandered it. VHS Lane is the only way to watch the series. HT releases are not good. Yeah, there's a problem with like upscaling that really does butcher things, but you can get cleaned up upscalings. You just got to make sure that they're not doing a lot of smearing and whatnot to upscale it. Hosting your own media is fun. I wouldn't share it out. I'm not going that far. The Otaku Spirit, like, I mean, it could come to that. It could come to eventually one day we're gonna get so locked down that we're gonna have the like, you know, backdoor services and whatnot where, you know, you gotta know somebody. Hey, I got that server, man. I know the server, but you can't tell anybody because if the feds get a hold of it, that server's gonna get shut down, and I need my Kiss Exist. Do not tell anybody. Are you a cop? You gotta be a snitch. You're gonna be a snitch. You can't have my Kiss Exist server. It's literally gonna come down to that. I have spinal to disc. They probably don't work anymore. Yeah, I'm assuming that most of my like let's bring it out. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, folks. I'm not going nowhere. It's okay. Oh crap. You might hear a loud bang. I'll be okay though. Ow. 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 Okay. That's gonna fall. I'm gonna put this up. Yuki, it's okay. I'm okay, Yuki. That's gonna fall again. I'm okay. It's okay, Yuki. Okay. Got it. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, folks. No, don't rip Andrew. I'm okay. Hopefully, I'm gonna look first so you don't get like bad stuff on my screen here. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Right here, ready? Look at that. Look at that Claymore. Look at that Claymore. Hell yeah, dude. Memorex. I forgot Memorex. DVD-Rs, folks. Midori no Hibidays, Clonod 1 through 24. Look at this. I just shoved all 24. That's how bad the quality was. 24 episodes on one disc. Hear me criticizing companies for putting that many on there. That was the size of the file. True Tears, Hack Sign, Kenshin, Canon, all the Dot Hack series. Rama 1/2. Record of Lodos Wars. And it's so funny, some of these already have like Blu-rays of. And yeah, like you said, probably all these are... Wow, I actually have... I have a loose record of Lodos War. I have a burnt copy of Record of Lodos War, and I have an actual DVD of it. Don't know why. Don't ask me. Rezelmine, dude. I need to clip some Rezelmine for my feed. All the DBZ. What is these shows? I just burnt some stuff. I have no clue what they are. Jungle Walk, Auto no Ichigo. I need to get that tug. I need to actually see if that actually works. Escaflowne, Read or Die TV, Nazca, Samurai Champloo, Guns, Slinger Girls, Elfen Lied, Boogie Pop Phantom Air TV Key, Metal Idol, Witch Hunter Robin, Samurai 7, El Hazard, Higurashi When They Cry, Death Noto, Ghost in the Shell, XTV, Inuyasha, Spirited Away. What the hell is that? Vampire Hunter D. Okay. My shitty handwriting. I can't even read my own. To be fair, it's upside down. Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad. Big old boy. Okay, anyways. Jeez. So much pirating in this house. We don't need your Kiss Exist. Claymore no longer legal in Texas. Did that get ripped? What? It probably is too much. It probably is too much. I mean, you got people getting murdered from kids. Dude, I need to close this damn web page because I can hear my computer in the other room literally jetting up because I have HIDIVE's window open. Not even playing anything. That's the other thing. Stop making HIDIVE. If you're watching this, stop making your. And this is sort of an argument that I made initially when it happened, when they first made the update. Stop making your website super pretty with cool graphics and swerving stuff because it doesn't work. I'm gonna start ranting about this damn website again. This is the other thing that I absolutely hate about this website. I hate this. I hate side scrolling with a button with a burning passion. Just list them so I can scroll through them. This whole side and Crunchyroll does this too. I hate this so much. Don't put episodes in little like scroll sideways things. Just put it all on one page. When I go to a page for a show, can I click on this? When I go to a page for a show, put them there. There's no reason for this. There is absolutely zero reason that I have to click to go sideways on a small button. Put them all on a list. Sorry. I'm closed again. Otherwise my computer's going to start working up here. Can't even buy Dot Hat Rooks or Sign anymore. Anywhere. I wouldn't doubt it. That's old. It's old now. Did you use the safe Sharpies? I'm pretty sure I did. Probably not. Probably not. I need to be reborn on the Blu-ray RW. I need to reburn. Yeah, if there's any RWs, those things go bad fast. Let's go have a DVD collection of Azumanga. Azumanga Daioh is hard to find now. Didn't they release that in Blu-ray recently? Question mark? It's too easy to click the episode instead of the button. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just load all of them. It has the worst system for finding new releases too. I had to go to like settings to the favorites and so on. Dude, it was so funny because we were talking about that the other day. I think it was on Discord. Do you guys remember the Funimation website? Dude, I hated the Funimation website so much. When I heard that they were combining, I'm like, please be the Crunchyroll. I did not like Funimation's setup. Do you remember, for those that actually did not have a Funimation sub back in the day, when you wanted to add a show to your watch list, like bookmark it to keep track of it, it put it in your account settings. So when you wanted to find out if a new episode released for the show that you were currently watching in your queue, you had to go to your settings on the website, like clicking up on your face and going to settings, and then there was a page for your queue. That's where your queue was. It was so stupid. And they never changed that. I miss VRV. God damn, you're going back there, you old fart. VRV, you old fart. Get out of here, you old fart. Grandpa. No, I miss Daisuke.net. Daisuke.net was great. VRV is good, though. I remember the guy online used to advertising anime DVD sales with character items from the show, like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. I don't recall that, but it sounds familiar. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Andrew. Have a great one. Look, you like drop in, say happy birthday, and peace out. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. Dude, I found, like, the most legit art of Claymore. Speaking of Claymore, hold on a second here. I found, like, the most legit art of it the other day. Do I still have it? There it is. I found it. It's super wide, so it's going to be really dumb on here. But look at that! Look at that! That's so sick, dude. I immediately was like, save art. Right-click save as. Dude, that legit is like one of the cleanest arts I've seen in so long of Claymore. I freaking loved it. I'm like, I need a display of this so bad. Like, ASAP. It just goes so freaking hard, dude. It just goes so hard. I only used Daisuke for One Punch Man. I just used it for Iron Blood Orphans, question mark? I think it was Iron Blood Orphans that was on there. I mean, I watched a lot of stuff on there, but I think Iron Blood Orphans was a big one for me at the time. 2 whole cores that I think did they do all of the season on there, I think, question mark? Ironic the fan sites have better UIs and settings than legal sites. I don't really use them much anymore, but for the times that I have used, because I never really ever anymore use illegal streaming sites or piracy legal streaming sites. Ones I have used, I've never found that to be the case. Like, I've heard people say that so many times. Maybe I just found the wrong ones, but every site that I ever did use that most people talked about using, I always hate them. And do not go to them without some sort of blocking system, because you do not want to go to those sites without blocking systems. Holy crap. Remember that you were able to watch anime on the manga website? I don't remember that one. They had were Fai, Kote, Kurage, and Mask Sakura, Cloak Sayoran, and Cloak Sayon. Yeah, I don't think I looked in that now. Tsubasa Chronicles takes me back, though, dude. Tsubasa Chronicles, my brother was a massive fan of Tsubasa Chronicles. Holy crap, dude. He was super into it. Also, by the way, happy birthday. Thank you so much, Nova. Hope you're doing well. They need a 1/4 free scale figure of that. That'd be a weird pose. That would be a weird pose for a figure, because it would be looking down this way. Can you imagine a figure where they're doing this on the ground? Now, I could see, like, actually, I could see this more as a bust. I could see this as definitely a bust. I would love to have this as a bust, and I put it up here. That would be sick. But it would not be logical for them to make a figure just for my upper shelf. It would not be logical for them to make a figure like this for my top shelf. A lot of my friends really liked Iron Blood Orphans, but I just didn't enjoy it as a Gundam, and I could never place exactly why. It was well, for the most part, I feel that Iron Blood Orphans is not very Gundam. It's very Mafia. It's very boy Mafia. But there's like half of it that after a while it gets very political, and that's the Gundam part. Like, that's the Gundam. And just war crimes and all that crap, that's where it gets all Gundam. But, like, yeah, like, a lot of the stuff around the main cast is not very Gundam in a lot of cases. There's probably other ones that I'm just not thinking of that really does get into the idea of, like, again, boy Mafia. The boys that rise up, but it's a very... But that's a good thing. I like the idea of having a different mix. That's just like why I like War in the Pocket. It's not very Gundam, even though there's a lot of Gundam in it. It's very much so, you know, what is it like for the citizens to deal with a war between the Zeons and the Federation? Still have Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles wall scroll on my wall at home. Nice. My oldest franchise that I have a wall thing of is probably Oh My Goddess. Yeah, I think Oh My Goddess. That's probably my oldest stuff. I will soon have other stuff because I'm currently working on my next batch of disc plates, which... Let me see which ones I'd want to show off. This one's the one that probably took me the longest to put together. Oh, but sorry. By the way, I forgot that I was on the. I forgot that I didn't change away from that screen. Spoilers for Takopi's Original Sin. If you have not watched Takopi's Original Sin, you would have to really think about it to get a spoiler here. So it's not like massive spoiler here. You'd have to think about it. But if anybody has not watched Takopi's Original Sin, don't look at this image I'm about to put up. You've been warned. Okay. This is what I've been working on for a long time. The original image has a white background, so I had to cut her out. I had to upscale it. I had to clean up the upscale, and then I had to put something in the background, so I decided to do a collage of different images from the show. And I think it's gonna... I'm hoping it turns out good in display. Because the display will change a little bit. It makes certain colors pop. And I'm hoping that it'll pop. Because for those who don't know, I absolutely love her character so freaking much. And I feel like it kind of encompasses all the different emotions. I just hope that it turns out well. It is hard to find a really good... I'm not talking about spoilers. I'm just showing spoilers. You know, let me take it off so that Heavenly can come back. But hopefully that turns out good. Hopefully that turns out... How do I say this? Heaven... It was in... Lee... Come back. Anyways. Is that... Yeah, it's all barbecue sauce. It's a very barbecue sauce heavy thing. Yes, that is the show. That is the Takopi show. That is the Takopi. Anyways, what else though was I going to show? This got me so sidetracked. Let me show something that I don't have to worry about spoilers. I'm thinking about this one as a disc plate. It's surprisingly hard to find good Call of the Night art. But I'm thinking about this one. And... this one's probably going to be displayed. Cruel Tempest from Start for the End. Another one that's hard to find really good art of, surprisingly. The Heavenly Dance worked. Do you like me? Did it look like I was spelling out your name? I guess I could have just done what you said and just shake my hand. But this is the one I'm most excited about. This legit is probably going to go right behind me. I love it. I love it. This is so going on my wall. It actually upscaled very good. It actually upscaled really good. Like, I didn't really have anything to really kind of clean up. There's a little bit of an edging upscale problem that kind of happens here. But I actually feel like that almost kind of brings out that... it brings out that cell aspect. Because I think this is actually a scan of a cell. Because... right up here, you'll actually see the, Brain Andrew, the tape. This is actually I believe this is a scan of an actual cell that is on top of a background. So her right here, I think the ground break here, this is all a cell. And the planes, I believe, and the mechas, and the sky and everything, that's a background. So I think with this upscale, you sort of get a little bit of increase of the shadow of the sail here, which I actually kind of like. I actually kind of like that. But yeah, Project Echo. Epic, by the way. Project Echo. I need a Shamigo display. Good point. Good point. Um, note to self: Shamiko display. Good point. I was actually trying to look back at like some older shows. My idea that I want to do is make a set of displays for the channel where I'm going to swap these out on a regular basis for different displays. I found out recently that I can do some bigger ones, so I might actually swap these out too. Looks nice. What series is that? Project Echo. Just watch the first movie. It's incredible. The rest of it, watch if you want to watch it, but I don't like push people to watch the other ones. The first one was like where it was at. Nyan, Luis, thank you so much for the support. 15, thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for this, the support. I appreciate your support. Hope you're doing well. So I think Fate needs more animes. The Fate series needs more anime. Legit, they release something every like at least 2 years. We're getting Fate Strange Fake apparently next season. Apparently in January we're getting Fate Strange Fake. Apparently, Cruel Tempest is best girl. We need another season of that for sure. Escaflowne, I love the mecha designs of Escaflowne. I love the style and the world of Escaflowne, but I'm not a massive fan of Escaflowne. So I'm not sure that I would get one. There's probably some really good art that I would want to put on my wall, though. I don't doubt that. We're getting one episode. Mark my words, we're getting one episode. I'm at the point now where I will believe Fate Strange Fake is coming out when I see it with my eyeballs. When I see episode 2 pop up on that page on Crunchyroll and I can click it and it plays. Well, not episode 2. Episode 4. When I see episode 4 pop up on that page and I can click on it, I will believe they're actually releasing it. But even then, I will still believe it's going to get delayed. Even then, I will still have a feeling episode 5 could be delayed until next year. So I will believe it when all the episodes air. Because legit, this recent announcement, make no mistake, was a delay. They said for the 3rd time it would broadcast in 2025, and then they said it will broadcast on January. That's a delay. They have killed all the hype of Strange Fate Company. As long as it airs the core, I'm fine. I'm just gonna have to start over. I'm just sick of watching a single episode every year because I have to keep rewatching the whole thing because I forget what happens in the first episode. Now you could do a Super Dimension Sensory Orgus plate? Which one is that one? Oh my gosh. Okay. It took me a second to recognize the characters. You're pulling me back. You're pulling me back. Did I even watch that? I know of it, and I recognize the characters. I don't know if I watched it, though. Holy crap, dude. 1983. That was shortly after the original Gundam. I think I watched that with my friend a long time ago. That's pulling me way back, dude. At this point, they should have made it a series of films. Would that pull attention? Question mark. I guess they could. They could probably pull attention with Fate Strange Fake movies. Hey Ricky, thanks for this support. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. It's been a good. It's been a good birthday week. I always say birthday week because I'm never gonna have a live stream on my actual birthday. I just have a birthday stream. But yeah, I was actually tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I should be releasing my preview for the next season. Or not my preview. Sorry, I should be releasing my top 10 most anticipated for the season. And let me close all these tabs. And to my thumbnail, I'm extremely happy that it's coming because this season has been hell, dude. This season has been absolutely hell. How many more shows do we have left to finish up? Holy crap. Dress Up Darling's ending this week. Dandadan's ending this week. Are we getting a week break? When's the first show airing in fall? Are we getting a week break? No, this is starting in a week. Damn it! Oh my gosh. Oh no. No one longer. Fall is starting legit in a week. Why do these shows have to start so early? It's an early starter, but it's a show that I want to watch. That's the sucky part. So legit by the time... Well, I should probably release it next Tuesday. By the time me and Chris are going to release our podcast where we talk about the entire season coming up, one of the shows will be airing. That's super early. Why are you releasing legit like mid the previous... Well, it's not mid, technically. It's like towards the later part of it. Anyways, we were late on the podcast. That's my fault. Anyways, tomorrow I'll be releasing, hopefully, my most anticipated shows. I wanted to look through it really quickly to make sure that I didn't really kind of miss anything. This is a new show. No, that's a different thumbnail. The big ones right now that I'm most excited for. I'm actually surprised at... Look at this. The most anticipated new show is a damn rom-com. I'm curious if there's a shift in the major fan... Because obviously Mal and NHR, let's be perfectly honest, is not mainstream. Mal and NHR does have a lot of people that are connected to mainstream, but they're not mainstream. But I do find it to be a good metric to the mainstream, or to the fandom, because what other metrics do we have? The only other metrics that we have is literally what's Crunchyroll's most rated shows as it's airing. The best metric we have for global fandom is going to be Mal and AniList. And I'm surprised to see for the last 2 months, the most anticipated new shows is rom-coms and romances. It was the same for summer. What was the most anticipated? Rom-com, romance, romance. There's a shift here. There's a shift here because like even like regular... What was it? Gachiakta. Well, Gachiakta finally took it over. Okay. Gachiakta for the longest time was below Flowers, Fragrant Flower Blooms. And this is probably because it's only now airing on Netflix. It is surprising to see these rom-coms so high compared to like everything else in the season. Even beating out a lot of isekais and whatnot. There's a villainous right here. Romance, monster eating show. I don't even know what it is. And then you have the actual shonens, your fantasy shows, isekais. I'm actually surprised how well rom-coms are doing. Way too many shows come out these days. That's why I was saying, and it's literally my clickbait for the video, we need a break. And I feel like next season is going to be that break. I think next season is going to be that break. I'm pretty sure, like, this is probably going to bomb. I'll probably stop watching it at some point. Hoping that Anya at least saves the show for me. It makes it at least enjoyable just to see cute Anya doing goofy things. I'm going to hate and suffer through the end of this damn series. I am so sick of seeing Deku cry and want to hug this boy. Just hug the boy already and cry it out and go home and marry Gravity Girl, and then let's all be happy. I really want to see To Your Eternity. But, where was I going with this? But it's like, overall, the season's not, like, insane. It's going to be a very chill season next season, and it's bad for the channel. Having a chill season is not a good thing, technically, but it's going to be a breather. I do think that I need to force myself. I will force myself to take a hit on the channel and just take a breather. Which sucks because, again, technically, for YouTube, your biggest, like, earnings are supposed to be in during the holiday seasons. So not having a strong season plus wanting to take a breather sucks for me. But I have to do something for winter. I have to do something before winter, dude. I have to do something before this winter. Winter's gonna be nuts again. We're nowhere near it, and we already have Jujutsu coming back. You know, Freren's coming back. Oshinako's coming back. Fate Strange Fake apparently is supposed to be airing. Like, we're already... Medalist? Medalist is coming back. Medalist is coming back, folks. Who's hyped for Medalist? Come on, chat. Support me here. Please don't let me be alone on this one. Medalist is coming back. A lot of single people these days. Everybody wanting a romance. Like, yeah, apparently, according to the scriptwriter of Boat to the Rock, apparently you should be very careful about showing those romances. Don't want to hurt people that don't have romances. The One Someone's Eat Me is going to be amazing. The Yuri Horror Story series. I'm curious how dark it gets. That's my big hook for that one. Is I'm curious how dark it gets. Rip One Punch Man manga is gonna have better animation than Bruce v. Rock. It's colored panels, so it's gotta be better animation. It's that nothing moves in the manga, so at least it's something. I find it funny that Vigilantes is more interesting. Dude, Vigilante was actually good. No cap there. 100% agree. I actually like Vigilantes so much more. A lot of it has to do with Pop Step. Let's be honest. A lot of the enjoyment of that series is Pop Step. But yes, it was much more enjoyable. Melis was good. Thank you. Hype. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It just took you a while. The chat's a little bit behind from me. I know. Is next season going to air... This is a whole in the student... Is that next season? I don't think that's next season, is it? I think that's, like, to be announced, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's a to be announced, I think. I don't think they've dated that yet. It's got to be pretty high on this, right? It's got to be pretty high on the list, right? Hell yeah, dude. Makane Season 2. Yes! Makane Season 2! Dude, this needs to get dated already, too. I cannot wait for... Was it called, Stay With Me to My Dying Breath or whatever it's called? I'll stay with you to your dying day or something. Akira apparently still happening. Right. right. What's the Japanese title for... no, that's your camp. They're still making Eurocaps. Stop making Eurocaps. It's fine. I'm not actually. Awashi. Super hyped for that one. Should I just Google search it? Student council has holes. Just Google it. No, not the PV. No date. No date. All about levelists. I love medalists. Thank you for this medalist. Thank you for the medalist lovers. Dude, the first season of Medalist was so good. Imagine if we get a NASCAR anime. That was, it's called Overturn? What was it called? Overtake. Go watch Overtake. It's actually technically not NASCAR. it's F4 racing, question mark? I think it's F4 racing. But go watch Overtake. It's incredible, dude. It's got the... It's not NASCAR, because obviously it's not, you know, doing a NASCAR track. And again, it's F4 racing. But it's got that feel, dude. Like, the races themselves got a great feel to them. Like, I actually liked it. It was probably my favorite racing, like, feels like real racing type of feel for a show. Anime specifically. Like, yes, there's things like, you know, the ones everybody loves. I have a Blu-ray of it. I haven't watched it yet. Overtake was decent too. Yeah. What was that one movie that everybody loves that's like a racing anime, but it was like super like over fantastical crazy crap. Tiny Evil is getting another season. Apparently. Apparently. That's another one that I'll believe when I see it. Dude, it was legit right there. I was literally one scroll away from running into it. One scroll away from getting into it. Red Line, yes, thank you. Red Line. Red Line, I've heard a lot of good things about. I haven't watched it yet. Anyways, I was talking about Fall before y'all got me distracted. Initial D, I had my Initial D moments, but I liked Initial D for the music and the characters. I didn't care for the I didn't care for the races themselves. I personally didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. I get it. I used to be in street racing. I was in a street racing club when I was growing up. I nearly got myself killed so many times doing street racing late at night. Nearly got arrested several times. It was my dark ages. But I didn't care much for watching Initial D in the races themselves. No, I'm not actually Initial D or anything. I'm not talking about that. I just did the look of it. I never cared for it. Silent Evil might also be banned in Texas. Right. We'll see. We'll see. Capita? What is Capita? Am I missing Capita? Oh, I have not watched Capita, no. Wow. Because that artist looks familiar. Who is that? I guess I can look at the damn source material. Don't look at the staff. Gosh dang it. Is that the Masahito? Yeah, Daigo. That's what I was. That's what I. There was an art style there that was trying to pick up, and it's Daigo. Okay. I was trying so hard to pick up on that art style. It's Daigo. Fire Daigo. Very familiar art style. Anyways, a few things I was going to point out. Got me distracted again. Fall, I should have my top 10 most anticipated for next season tomorrow. I still have to edit it. There's a good chance that I'm going to look at the actual raw and I'm going to absolutely hate the recording, which I typically do because I'm overly critical of my damn top list, and I hate that about myself. But it should post tomorrow, including all my dumb, stupid jokes that I make at the beginning of every one of those videos. So make sure to laugh at those things to make me feel good about myself. How many remakes? They're only having Ranma come back for the second season. I think that's the only remake for next season. I think. Everything else should be new shows and returning shows. But I think it's like 45... Let me double check. I think it's like 45 new shows. Let me bring up my cheat sheet. So I don't sound too smart. Let me acknowledge that I'm bringing up a cheat sheet. 45 new shows, 19 continuing and returning shows, which that should be 20 now because I just found out that there's another show that's continuing now. What was the other show that was continuing now? Watari-kun collapse. Yeah, Watari-kun's bleep is about to collapse. Apparently he's going to core. Big shock. Didn't know that was coming. So that's apparently another series adding to that. So it's 65 total shows. Oh, yeah, and we had a delayed show. Never mind, we have 64 delayed shows. Or 64 shows, because apparently the 1 HP fantasy show apparently got delayed. I already counted that, but we already had Witch Hat Atelier apparently is getting delayed. So we have 2 shows getting delayed out of fall already. Cat's Eye? Is Netflix finally releasing Cat's Eye? Or was that Disney? That was Disney, wasn't it? 3 shows of Silent Witch? I thought we had like 2 episodes left of Silent Witch. Because they delayed to episode 10, and we just got episode 10. We have 2 more episodes. It is 3 more episodes. No, that sucks because that's fine. That's fine. I hate the fact that it's rolling into the next season technically, but that's fine. Because that's going to be like what? It's going to be like the third of next month. It'll be there. It's not that bad. Do you love your mom and her multi-kit combo deserves another season? I wouldn't push it away. I would hope that it's better. I didn't care much for the later parts of the first season, but I would totally take another one. She's hot, dude. I think she's the most milfy milf of milfs. She's incredibly hot. Happy birthday, my doppelganger. Thank you so much, Wizard. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the kind words. Comes out of season 2 is confirmed, dude. I'm so happy about that. I'm super behind. I'm like 4 episodes behind, but I'm happy about that. It's been doing very well for me. Disney is Cat's Eyes? Okay. Just caught up with the show now. Sorry I'm late. Well, welcome to the stream. According to Mal, Cat's Eyes will be September 26th to January 30th. So it's a single core. Okay. What a weird release schedule. What a weird release schedule. What is that? No, that's not bigger than normal. That's... Well, no, that's... Yeah, okay, yeah. Never mind. That's 18 episodes-isk? 18? No, probably 16. Could be 16. Right? I think that's about 16 episodes. Rough numbers off the top of my head. Hey, John. Thanks for the wishes. Yours is the end of October. Ugh. Do you... Let me guess. When you were growing up, your parents grouped it up with Halloween. Let me guess. When you were growing up, your parents grouped it up with that. I always feel bad for anybody that has a birthday near like a Christmas or like some other celebration. Because what my parents did is they grouped me up with my brother because we were a month away from each other. So we just always had the same birthday parties. So it never felt... But they were bigger, though. They always took us to, like, you know, they had us with the family or whatever at, like, the skating rink or something like that. They at least did something out of it. Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. But it kind of sucks that when you're close to somebody else or whatever. Our eldest brother was always in the middle of nowhere for his birthday, so it was just his birthday. But we had it grouped. And I had friends that were, like, with Christmas or something like that. 28th is not really. Dude, speaking of October, I am massive hype for Silent Hill. I am 100% playing Silent Hill. If I'm going to do early access for the premium or not is the question mark, and I might do it just to avoid spoilers. But I am massive hype for that. I watched Maximilian dude play it early, and I'm like, this is so Higurashi. If you're a fan of Higurashi, you're like, yeah, this is Higurashi. Like, it feels like Higurashi. Yeah, I know you watched it. Adrian, I know you tell the chat. Adrian, I know you playing it. Dude, we're gonna have to like have a chat open for some talk on Silent Hills or playing it. I might. Shoot, that's a really good point. When does the first episode start for the season coming up? I did not think about that. Hold on a second. Hold on. Chat, hold on. We're cooking right now. Okay, there. Let's look at the O&As. O&As kind of sneak in there too. Don't forget about the O&As. Leftovers. O&As. We have... Yeah. This is November. This is a very important one. That's November right there. Dude, we're gonna look at this in a second. I'm super hyped for this. Anyways. Shoot, I messed up my window here. So the first show, technically, that we have scheduled so far is this. And then after that, it's 12 days out. Adrian, do you know if there's any streaming does anybody know if there's any streaming restrictions on Silent Hill? I'm tempted to live stream Silent Hill and just not do anything else content-wise. Is it the night of the 23rd? Is it the night of the 23rd, or is it like midnight the 22nd? Well, it'll be the midnight of 23rd technically, but is it midnight 23rd? I'm legit going to... I'm thinking of making a live stream of it and just do nothing but play that and call it the Higurashi stream. We're gonna try to figure out if it's in fact Higurashi. Midnight 23rd. So I can start that day. That's my day for recording Mashiko Monday, though. That sucks. That's my morning. That's my day for recording Mashiko Monday, though. I hate not doing that on that day. God damn, Resident Evil spamming my channel. Let me see. Silent Hill. Okay, yes, so it is September 24th, so that would be midnight. No, that's 24th is the regular time. Okay, alright, that makes sense then. I don't know. I might. I'm tempted. I'm tempted just to drop everything and just, like, stream it 24/7 until I finish it. Mushoku Monday can wait. Everything waits. Literally, you're going to have no content on the channel for a week because I'm just going to put everything else off. It's a good time to do it because I think I'm going to have a breathing spot for it. I'm just going to have to, like, binge a crap ton of anime before that comes up. Anyways. We'll see. I'll decide on that later. I think I want to, though. I think I want when Andrew cries. Andrew's going to be streaming so long, we're going to try to figure out when he cries. Dude, I just want to... How can I don't want to spoil things. For those that have not watched somebody do a preview stream or whatever, there's somebody I want to see her get the crap beat out of her. I want that girl get the crap beat out of her. That's all I'm gonna say. I want to get to the point where that girl gets the crap beat out of her. Or play into my theories about what the hell is happening, because I legit think it's gonna be all a hallucination. It's gonna be Higurashi. It's gonna be Higurashi. And that's based on, like, literally one of the first things you pick up off the ground. Just upload the VOD of the Mashiko Monday premiere, and it's holding us. just like upload an older episode of the actual Mashiko Monday. We'll just put it the very first episode again. We're gonna rerun the rest. We're gonna rerun the entire Mashiko Monday series for a while. Oh, praise Yoshio-sama senpai. Dude, yes, I would love Hanyu in it. I want a Hanyu it. There better be a Hanyu character inside that series. Nippa. Just good afternoon, man. Well, just thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Charles. Anyways, what are we doing? We keep getting sidetracked. Has anybody actually read Let's Play? Should I be giving this any attention whatsoever? Isn't it just a Western comic? Gross. Like, legit, has anybody actually read this? This is kind of a surprise. Well, it's Crunchyroll. It's one of those. I guess it's one of the Crunchyroll adapt Western manga things. This was a Western comic that was a manga, I think. I hate this synopsis so freaking much. This synopsis makes me not want to watch this. You did years ago. Is it good? The synopsis makes me not want to watch this. It makes me it makes me ill, in a way. Samara Sam Young is a developer in Los Angeles who's about to achieve her dreams with her first video game, Ruminate. That is, until a popular streamer gives the game a scathing review. Even worse, Sam finds out the troublesome critic is now her new neighbor. Get lost in comedic, romantic, and all too real story about gaming, memes, and social anxiety. Come for the plot. Stay for the doggo. It feels like you could pet the cat. It feels like you could pet the cat. It's like you don't point out that you could pet the cat. The pet the cat was a cute thing. Now it's wrong. Don't put doggo in your damn synopsis. Is it Gamergate the anime? It feels weird. It just feels weird. Too long didn't read. PewDiePie is the MC neighbor. Is it a self-insert? Like, legit, is it a self-insert character? Where, like, the writer has a massive crush on PewDiePie, so they made it the main guy? Or the character acts like it, so it feels like it's PewDiePie? It's gotta be older PewDiePie, I'm guessing. If you have the whole scathing review thing, because I think the newer PewDiePie is pretty safe. He's settled down. He's got family now. He's settled. He just talks about how to save your data from Google anymore. It doesn't sound bad. I think my big turnoff is I don't really care much for the style of it. Like, it just doesn't have a good style to it. It doesn't look as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but yeah, I don't care for the style. It looks very Western comic. Who's doing this? OLM? Come on, OLM, you're not that bad. Maybe this is VTuber model. It doesn't look like anime. Clearly it is neighbor pillar? What? Plier? Neighbor plier? Oh, God. Neighbor, okay, Markiplier, neighbor plier. Okay. That was stupid. That was a stupid joke. Shame on you. OM has many branches. One is dedicated to Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah. They have many different branches. They have many different branches. Not all anime with OLM is created equals. That's all we'll say. Not all anime at OLM is created equal. I would say it's kind of lost somewhere. European, American, and Japanese comics with no clear guideline. Like the creator itself? Or the feel of the show itself? Anyways, sidetracked. What were we talking about earlier? I'm gonna keep doing this. We're gonna keep getting sidetracked. So the season's coming up. I will release my top list. Some of the ones to kind of hint at here that I'm excited for. Oh, I was going to show this one off right here. This one's probably the biggest, like, I'm most intrigued by, but I'm not really expecting, like... I'm not expecting, like, an overall story, obviously, because it's supposed to be, like, yeah, 8 different stories in one. Single episode each? I wonder if they're all going to be a set time frame, because it does look like O&A. Hopefully they're not kept within a bracket of time for the episode. Because I would imagine that some of these will probably work better as shorter or longer episodes. But these are all the Chainman guys, like, one-shots that I'm actually excited for. I'm mostly excited for the, dragon, or the demon girl. Because there's a toothbrush scene. Oh, that doesn't work for you guys. There's a toothbrush scene. Hold on. There's a toothbrush scene. I want to watch this for the toothbrush scene. It's not that kind of toothbrush scene, I know. But I just gotta laugh out of the fact that there's a toothbrush scene in it. Looking forward to Giguk. Isn't that like literally in 3 days? Did he ever get the clearance on people watching that? Isn't he releasing it on the 20th? I'm curious if he got the clearance on people watching it or not. Because I would like to do react of it. I might have to do a react of it without the sound on. If he hasn't confirmed the music, I won't. But I like the idea of doing it anyways. If he hasn't outright said you can't, because then if I get struck, I can farm views by saying he struck my channel, even though it'd probably be the ownership of the music. It looks like it. No, it's in the tooth. It's literally the frame before. It's in the tooth. He's brushing her teeth. Because I think she just got done eating somebody. I'm assuming she probably ate somebody, and then she gets her teeth brushed. Nisei Monogatari. This is the Nisei Monogatari. But no, this freaking trailer looks insane. There's like a dude getting his head blown off with a shotty. There's like a look. There's like sister look back. I'm gonna call it sister look back. Then there's like some romance story, I think. Then there's the demon sister where she like eats bodies and he brushes her teeth. And then there's like, I think the assassin. I think this is the assassin girl one. There's some dude that's in love. And there's the chicken guy. I don't know what the chicken guy one is though. That's the weirdest one. Apparently some people that are chicken people. Then there's Chainsaw Man. Like a clip of Chainsaw Man just randomly comes in here. With this genre, it's like everything. It's like 8 different stories. They're all just like different stuff. So there's Chainsaw Man randomly in here. There's the assassin chick, I think. There's the mermaid romance story, which that's probably the one I'm least interested in. And I think that's it. Question mark? It looks super good, though. What the hell is this? What the hell? It's like a octopus? There's a story about a octopus? I don't know. It looks crazy, dude. Surprisingly, they all look like they pretty well line up with each other when, in fact, there's different studios. Cloverfield. It's like there's so many different studios, but it all seems to look pretty well with each other. It's not like a 2B Hero X situation where everything looks like super vastly different. They're all doing well to kind of keep his art style. Where's the list? Yeah, Lapin Track is doing a lot of them. 100 Studios doing a couple of them. Kafka PA Works is doing one. Which, go figure, PA Works is doing the Sisters. Is the music being done by the same person across the board? They probably changed music. Each studio probably has its own music composer, right? Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, there's different composers for each episode. Kevin Pinkin! Kevin Pinkin doing 8. Which one was 8? That was the sister one, huh? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Kevin Pinkin can do the music for the sister one. Kenji Nai, I recognize him. Oh, he does like the music for all the Danmachis. Good stuff, dude. Danmachi's got some good music. Damn, I lost my place. What else? What else? Shoot. I have to do this. Kenji Kawai. Yeah. Nothing's clicking in my brain, but yeah. It's like Kevin Pinkin, Kenji, and then everything else goes to this guy. Well, I guess there are probably different tracks within the episodes. I don't really recognize this one. The Edie for one of the Attack on Titans. He's doing a lot, and he doesn't seem to have much credit. So good luck, dude. Good gambare, I guess. What else is Kevin Pinkin doing right now? That's it. He's got to be brewing something else right now. Probably whenever Apothecary Diaries comes back. Did somebody say when Bond was coming out? I hope he does for the season 2 of Spice and Wolf. Doesn't look like he's credited. Giguk's releasing his soon. When will you release yours? Whenever I can get a massive, like, crap ton of money like he could pull together. Giguk's bank account, it has several more zeros to it than mine does. So whenever mine gets to the amount of zeros that he has, I'll get right on it. Hydrate. I gotta get some more. I got about 5 more zeros in my bank account, and somewhere close to him, I'll be good. Then I'll make that anime. Of course, I don't know how much more. I don't know how much he got contributed to the project. He says that he. I got the impression from the way that he was talking, Giguk was implying that he fully funded it. But I don't think that's the case, because why would he have problems with whether or not it was going to be claimed on his channels? Like, if you fully funded it, why would you have an issue with copyright? It makes me believe he doesn't have full. Like that's like the whole thing with Kevin Pinkin. If he got no, hold on. Yes, one of the concerns that he brought up was that he needs to find out from Kevin Pinkin. But if he paid Kevin Pinkin, he should be the rights holder. That implies to me that he had Kevin Pinkin make music for it, but he didn't contract him for ownership of it. Which that could be an area where maybe it's too loose. Maybe he was being very loose with it in his relationship with Kevin. Which, from a business standpoint, I think is not a good thing. I understand the idea of like having relationships with people like Kevin Pinkin. I would love it. But you should have it contracted that you own that if you're going to put it in your film. Because you can have it. Not to say this happens, but the idea here is that if I were to get in contact with Kevin Pinkin, we hit it off. Him and me we're good friends. And then at some point I go, "Hey man, can you make an intro song for my YouTube videos?" I would have him contractually write it down.
Because what can happen is that 2 years down the road, he could sell his rights to his music to somebody else, or he can get mad at me, and then he can claim all of my stuff. You have to have that stuff on paper. And I'm wondering if he just didn't because he didn't think he needed it. It's the whole handshake mentality. You can't handshake everything. It just doesn't work in business. Anyways, that's all for me to say. I'm kind of curious if he's actually gotten that cleared up yet, because I would love to react to it. As the OST, even if Kevin is fine with it, could be an area of conflict. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. That was what my assumption was that he possibly had a record label he was working with. But from what I understand, Kevin Pinkin is always direct with the producers. That his music is owned by producers for the show itself, not record labels. And so I assume that he sold the music to Giguk for Bon, which makes me wonder why that would be a conflict there. Nobody's posting a date. I'm looking forward to it, though. I admittedly... release date, YouTube. Truth be told, I'm not gonna have... I have zero expectations for Bon. I'm of two minds. Personally, I am setting zero expectations for Bon. But my other mind is, as a fellow content creator and a person that respects Giguk, I hope it does extremely well. I hope it does so damn well. It sets a standard. Like, I love the idea of Giguk being very successful with this. He getting all of his money plus some back. I would love it. But me personally, I don't want to set expectations for it because as a content creator, I don't know that Giguk has... I don't know if he's a writer. I don't know if he's a creative mind. I know that he's entertaining, but I don't know him as a creative. He plays off of stuff a lot with his content, and that stuff works really well. But I don't know him as a fabricator. So I'll be interested to see how it turns out, but I'm not going to set expectations for it. Did you miss anything? You missed 2 hours and 1 minute of yapping. So if that's interesting to you, then you missed a lot. Yeah, it's the 20th. Is he releasing at midnight? Is it a midnight release? Does he have a premiere set up or something for it? I'm still bitter for the Sinatra family pulling Love and Marriage from Love, Married with Children. Oh, really? Again, these people have to be careful. You have to lock this stuff down. You have to lock this stuff down. I mean, that's like the whole situation with, like, you know, bringing back old GTAs and old games that have, like, skateboarding games that have, like, licensed music in it. At some point, you just can't bring them back because that licensed music. A lot of JRPGs and whatnot. Like, every time somebody complains about the fact that the Nintendo eShop doesn't have, like, every single video game in it from, like, the entire history of Super NES and NES, it's because there's so many people that owns the rights to all that crap. Every game from, like, NES, Super NES, all those eras, they don't know who, like, fully owns it, and they have to make sure everybody's on board. Like, even Timmy, like... If they made a Super NES game and maybe the plumber came in there once and said, "Oh yeah, add a pixel here," like, they want to make sure everybody's on board because they don't want to get sued the hell out of them. And it's in a lot of cases not feasible. It's a midnight release. Oh, fudge. Fudge. How long is it? How long was it? 18 minutes. Yeah, it's not that bad. I can stay up for that. I stay up later. I mean, I go to bed at like 3 a.m. in the morning every freaking day. I can't get to bed on time. That's the other thing that I'm actually excited for fall for, is to get back to a normal sleep schedule. I have to get back to a normal sleep schedule. I'm like every night anymore. I'm staying up to like 3 or 4 a.m. and then waking up at I don't know when. Which midnight? That's actually a very good point. Bros in Japan, what midnight, bro? You gotta be clear with us. People got upset when they announced that they were bringing back all the Virtual Boy library. Yet they complained they did. No, shut up. That's different. Shut up. That's different. That's different. Nobody. You have to understand with Virtual Boy, which this was another thing that my friend had. The friend that got me into anime, he had everything. He had a Virtual Boy, and that was cancer, dude. That was a cancer console. Like, I don't wish. The reason why everybody's being upset that they're bringing Virtual Boy back is because they all have PTSD. They're all screaming, "No, you don't want this. Run away, boy. Run away." Dude, Virtual Boy is like headache incarnate. Headache incarnate, dude. Virtual Boy. Like, you had to put that on your face. It was cool, by the way. Like, it was kind of cool, but like, oh, that hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. I'm sure they fixed it. I'm sure they got something better with it, but damn. But it's not preservation, though, because don't you need that stupid add-on? But it's not preservation either, though. Don't. I agree with your statement earlier, and I'm definitely agreeing with you. I do like the idea of bringing this stuff back. I'm joking mostly about them bringing about Virtual Boy or anything else, but don't mistake it as preservation. Do not mistake it as preservation. And you know exactly why I'm saying that. Because damn, the eShop was so amazing on the previous consoles, weren't they? And where are those at now? Sorry I'm late to watching something, then phone died and forgot to come here. Oh, jeez. Babaka. It's not like I want you here anyways. What are we talking about? Everything. We talking about fall. We're talking about Bond. We're talking about drama. We're talking about everything. I see now how... It wasn't really VR. It's just 3D. It wasn't VR. It was 3D. Because it was always a set location. VR typically is like in an environment, whereas Virtual Boy was, you know, one eye sees one thing, the other eye see the other things, and it makes an effect. And it's all in red. You're always seeing red. Meta Conquest competitor, especially the cardboard version of it. Apparently you can buy a cardboard version of the Virtual Boy headset. Gone and forgotten in time for the Wii games. Now for you to rank the anime 10 femboys for the drama side. Should I do a femboy? Should I do a femboy tier list? That actually sounds very interesting. Femboy tier list would actually be really interesting. Would anything... the better question is, would anything beat Fetus? There's that boy... There's the boy from... brain fart. Snafu. There's the boy from Snafu. Damn. There's a Stoffel, too. I don't know if anything beats Fetus, though. Fanboy from Jellyfish? Is there a fanboy from Jellyfish? Oh, Princess Jellyfish. Okay. I'm thinking Jellyfish can't swim in the night. Like, damn it. A good part of Himegoto cast would be that I don't have any attachment to Himegoto. I mean, Himegoto was a fun thing when it popped up, but I'm not like gonna jump after that series. Hideyoshi Pakan test, yeah. What other ones that I want to spotlight? What was my biggest surprise? This is okay. Let me show you what my biggest. I don't know. Where is it at? Where is it at? It's further down. It is definitely not this high. It is not this high, Andrew. You know where it's gonna be at. It's gonna be the very freaking bottom, Andrew. Around here. There it is. Let me show this first, and then we'll talk. Let me show this first, and then we'll talk. What little is in here will show. I don't have really much expectations for this. It's got some good hair. You got some pretty boys. You got some pretty girls and everything. You got title screens coming up. They're all looking cute, and they're all flexing and everything. It looks like a mix between a pretty boy show and an idol show. Everybody's dances and doing their stuff. Robots show up. I don't know why. I'm guessing people that sing are going to beat up robots. But they're all looking hot and beautiful. It looks like crap, right? Let's all be honest. It looks like a idol show where they, for some reason, have powers to beat up baddies. Makes me think of Macross. Actually, that does actually make a good point there. Macross without the mechas. They just punch things instead, apparently. They use magic and punch things with their music. The reason I bring it up... Is it in here? I guess it was right there. Hold on. Go back. Oh, yeah. I was skipping it. Like, what is he doing? It's like, what is he doing? I don't know. That's the only thing that has my interest, and I'm not sure if I should even bot. Like, is that enough? Should I have an expectation just because he's on there? The Saikano How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend writer. I mean, I technically didn't like something else that I did that for, which is, I mean, Classroom Crisis wasn't terrible, but I wasn't like a massive fan of Classroom Crisis. But is this? I'm kind of curious if this is one of those situations where it's Andrew. You liked Sakano. Classroom Crisis wasn't great. Engage Kiss was an absolute. I mean, it looked good. Engage Kiss was an absolute mobile game bait. Should you have any expectations for Idol Show where people beat up robots? I don't know. I think I kind of want to have some expectations for it, but I don't want to. I will say it at least makes me want to look, because I think if he wasn't on it, I probably would not even give it a single bit of attention. I think based on the PV alone, I'd probably be like, nope, this is going to be trash. Phantom in the Night was okay, so that counts. Yeah, Saikano is the giveaway there, Sergio. That's honestly that. I really did like Saikano. I didn't know they made a final movie. I completely missed this. I should probably go look at that. I don't remember if I watched that or not. Does he like to keep up with the blood types on the site? Dude, it's such a Japanese thing. It's such a Japanese thing. It's like their horoscopes. Blood types is their horoscopes. And it also makes sure they know if it's their child or not. Apparently, it's a good way for them to find out if it's their child or not. Hey, little one. Thank you so much for the wishes there. I'm doing pretty good. Thankfully, my headache from earlier has gone away. As people notice, I haven't been touching my forehead as much, and we didn't have a whole conversation about foreheads earlier. Yeah, for the person wondering what we missed earlier, if you missed anything in the stream, we talked about foreheads fetishes for the longest time. That was interesting. What is my blood type? It's red, and it flows decently fast. The movie is marvelous. I don't remember if I watched it or not. I legit don't know if I watched it or not. I know for sure I watched the second. Not sure about the movie. Definitely watched Mirror Tights. Damn, dude. I was on top of Mirror Tights quick. I watched Mirror Tights quick. Did I miss the other? There's a second Mirror Tights? That was a single episode. Oh, and like probably for the Blu-ray, huh? Damn, I'll have to look at this up later on. I missed an episode of Mirror Tights. That's important. That's true. They probably list their blood types because they're pro-vampires. The entire Japanese continent, every one of those people are closet vampire fans. They love their vampires. So they want to make sure the vampires know where they're at. The forehead, maybe their armpits. That was part of the discussion too, yes. Nothing I would approve. As long as your blood type color isn't green, I would start to ask questions. I mean, you're okay with blue? So, are you saying that you're okay with blue or yellow or something like that? As long as it's not green, I'm good. Okay, got it. You just don't like green. I want to see the Miku movie. I haven't really heard much like hype about it, but I do want to watch it. I had 20th year anniversary for Twilight since we talking about vampires. I literally know nothing about Twilight except for the joke that they made with that one burger commercial where they said you could pet Jacob. I legit know nothing else about the series. Had no interest in sparkling vampires. My brother was super into it, but I think that was because he was trying to hit on somebody at the time. I really feel like a lot of people around me that were male that liked Twilight were doing it because they wanted to get with a girl. Because I don't see anybody else that wasn't actively pursuing a girl didn't touch Twilight. It was only the guys getting after the girls, which all the power to them. I mean, I'm all for it. And a lot of them claim they liked it, so it's probably actually good in the end. So it was probably a appealing situation. Was he Team Edward or Jacob? I think he liked Jacob because he's a big fan of werewolves, or wolves. He liked wolves, so I'm assuming he liked Jacob. Either into girls or werewolves. Or werewolves. Do you confuse Saikano with Saikano? I don't know. We were talking earlier about Raise a Growing Girlfriend. Not She the Ultimate Weapon. Alright, take care, What the Fan Art. Thanks again for the support. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I hate Twilight. It's such garbage. I think I've had times where it's on TV and I see brief parts of it, but I've never watched it. Anyways, outside of that, we looked at that one. What else was another interesting one that popped up that I wasn't expecting? Is that really the only, like, originals that was really surprising? I am excited for the Ahead and Son show. We got the Ahead and Son show. Any fans of Ahead and Son, this is your next show to watch. She's legit Ahead and Son's daughter. She got that same, like, muteness to her character. But the guy's, like, super expressive. So it's like a... It's kind of like a... I put it as it's kind of like Teasing Master Takagi-san without the foreheads, obviously. We talked about that earlier. It's Teasing Master Takagi-san without the foreheads, where you have the guys trying to tease... He's trying to get at Takagi-san. And it always backfires in his face, like with that show. But then it's Aheden's daughter is the main girl. Yeah, this is a fall anime. She looks cute. She definitely looks cute. Just never responds to anything, and he always gets flustered. She did just kind of respond to that, though. She runs away. The only thing I'm afraid of with this show is similar to a lot of other shows like this, where I feel like I might get annoyed by his reactions. It feels like it's very heavily predicated on his reactions to her reactions. Because he'll do something to get a reaction out of her. She'll say something in response that'll fluster him. It's like old Fruits Basket style. Like, kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. That's adorable, though. So I'm hooked for it. What else jumped out at me? This one, which is next week, I'm pretty excited for. This is going to be another one of those ones where like a PA Works original where they have some random dude kind of jump on board and make a story that he wants to tell. Very much so society overtaken by AI. It's very, very apt for the current space of the world where nobody's having children anymore. Nobody's having relationships anymore. And everybody's loving these new AI girlfriends. It's legit our AI girlfriends made into an anime. But it looks good. She looks pretty damn hot. She looks like she could be a... She looks like she has the potential of being another 02, but probably not. I love the wall plant. Does it show the wall plant in this one? There it is, wall plant. Got the wall plant from her. She's cute. She's definitely cute. And very quickly within the PV, he finds a Dotaru. So we got a Dotaru, tan girl Dotaru with him as well. So him going around with his AI, and it looks like it's bloody. These are probably going to be AI guys, right? These are probably not real humans. Dude, Jitsu got split in half. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I thought he got cut in half. I'm like, we're getting back to like old school anime now. We got some dude getting blasted in half. It looks good. It looks really good. I'm just curious what the story is going to be about because it's like PA Works is going to make, you know, visually PA Work stuff here. But I'm assuming the story is about that he... I don't know if he's going to be cryogenically frozen or he's from a pre-disaster, but it seems like he knows this girl right here and he sees her in this new android. I love originals when you have no clue what the story's going to be. I love how originals you have no clue what's going to happen. I'm locked in, though. I'm locked in. I don't think the guy has really anything under him, though. That's the only problem. Is it him? Yeah, the director and series composition writer. He storyboarded Mayonaka Punch. I'm looking for originals, by the way. He storyboarded Mayonaka Punch. He did episode directing work for one episode, storyboards for two episodes of Tokyo. And that's... Did some work for JoJo's. So you might have some craziness in it directing wise, because you got some JoJo's up in here. It doesn't have to have something crazy behind him. I'm just looking for something that is sort of an indicator of quality. So he's been in the industry for a while. He's done a lot of work for like JoJo's. He's obviously now in with PA Works right now. And he's got this new project coming up. So see what happens. I do like that about PA Works. I kind of went that whole recent interview they did. I love that idea of this company that kind of just, hey guy, you got a cool idea? Let's make it happen. You got a cool idea? Let's make it happen. That's what it seems like PA Works is all about, and that kind of excites me. So I'll be interested to see what comes of it. But for now, I'm gonna, of course, acknowledge that they don't always work out in the end, but we're hoping that they do. I'm gonna fix my chat. I just realized my window's a little bit wider than usual. Stop. That works. That works. Will the android stuff be inspired by Planetarium, which he's also worked on? Possible. I mean, very, very heavily implied there with directing and script work and supervisor work, so he's obviously very tied in there. Probably likes the story. Script and sound direct on the other one. He at least knows his androids. We'll at least go on the idea that he at least knows his androids. Anyways, let's see what else. What else I got on here? Anything else that stood out to me? This one looks actually kind of goofy. The dude that, like, for some reason, no matter where he goes, he gets his face beat in. It kind of looks goofy. I kind of like the female character. She seems kind of flustered by the guy. It's like, I want to protect this dude, the anime. Must protect the guy's smile, the anime. Because the dude gets his face beaten all the time. So she wants to protect him. The ending of the PV is great. Is it this PV? No, it's not this PV. One of the PVs, he legit falls asleep at his desk and he pokes his head with his pencil. That's how bad this guy is. It looks cute. But I'm also thinking I'm probably going to get sick of it pretty quickly. Debatable that doesn't work out. The real question, will you be watching Genpachi Sensei? No, I haven't even watched any of the series. Why would I watch Genpachi Sensei anime? Why would I watch it? It's debatable that PA Works doesn't work at the finale? What? What? Here's anime of the season. Calling it. This is anime of the season. Vampire Chans Can't Suck properly. This is legit, like, no joke, my favorite. Like, I want this now. This show is going to be... This show, I hope, is going to be really amazing. I want it to be amazing, and I hope that it's amazing. Because I want a brat vampire nomming on people as my sugar show to chill out with next season. I hope there's a... that's the thing is, as much as I... Because somebody's asked this before. Somebody asked me... I didn't really ask me. It was more like a point out about, like... They were pointing out the fact that a lot of my most anticipated shows, I don't end up covering... And they're surprised by how they don't end up being, in a lot of cases, my favorite of the season. And I always kind of point out the fact that, yeah, in some cases the shows are carryovers. They don't actually fall within that season. In some cases the shows don't turn out. But most likely in a lot of cases I won't be covering a lot of these shows because there's nothing to talk about. I would love for there to be so much to talk about with Vampire Chans Can't Suck properly, but I'm going to assume this is not a show that I will be able to talk about much for a video. It would be great as a react, but I don't do react content. But what what are we going to talk about here? She chomped on his arm. It was super cute. And then she turned and gave, like, this bratty face, and it was so super cute. And then she was reading a book, and it was hilarious. All you could really do is talk about what the jokes were. Like, even Donadon was difficult to talk about with an episode impression. That's why I stopped doing episode impressions of it. But it looks cute. It looks super cute. I'm gonna clip the hell out of it, though. That's for sure. This will be a clippable show, I'm sure. She reminds me of, like... Mutsuki from Blue Archive became a vampire. And then, like, hopefully it'll have a little bit of that mixture of the fun of something like, Interview with Monster Girls. Maybe it'll have a little bit of that in there. You make out your opinions on it, Andrew. Just a fangirling video of 5 minutes. I probably should sometimes, or just for some rare shows do reacts. I just don't like doing reacts because sometimes I feel like in a lot of cases when I'm watching a show, I want to enjoy the show, and I feel like doing reacts, sometimes you get too focused on how you should respond. Not to say anything against reactors, but I feel like a lot of them, I get a sense that they're trying to push a reaction, and thus they're thinking about what to react with, rather than what they're actually reacting to. My opinion. I don't know, maybe there's some deep-rooted trauma that she's into that she's got to fix. Dude, I like how the overhead shot is her this chibi form, and then suddenly she turns back to normal to remind you that she's actually sitting on his lap. Like right here, she's legit this cute chibi thing. Don't worry, she's not actually on his lap right now. Isn't it adorable that she's like a kitten on his belly? Oh, by the way, she's actually mounting him right now. There she is right there. That's actually what she looks like on his... sitting on him. Overdoing it? Yeah. I heard a term from, like, Psychotrist's channel that I've never heard before, which was, like, emoji reactor. I'm like, that actually kind of works. That actually looks cute. I'm actually really excited for that one. Legitimately excited. Although I do have expectations it might not be that great. I'm going to assume it's probably not going to be that great, but she looks cute, so it's fine. It'll be carried by how cute she is. Mashika Tensei Season 2 React channels I'm watching have scenes I don't remember. The Mashiko Tensei Season 2 React channels I'm watching have scenes where they overdo it, I'm guessing. I was saying things like reactors, so is good that you don't do that. It's good that I don't do that. Okay, I'm misreading that. I think Canon is an old vampire. Yeah, Chibi Vampire is super good, dude. I love that one. What was the concept there? Is that she produces blood, if I remember correctly. She produces the blood. And the whole joke there was that, like, she always looked... It was playing into, like, the whole nosebleed joke. Like, because she'd constantly overflow and just be sprouting blood everywhere. The OP is cut in a way that the music plays as she's gushing blood. That's how much that's the joke. Yeah, I miss Karen. It was super cute. They're very old, very few that I will go to for reactions. One never covers the stuff that release. Or, like, they're late at it. New scenes that were out in the first Mashiko Tensei 2. That's like, what, 2 scenes? There's 2. 2? 1. I think there's 2. There's 2 scenes that were added in the Blu-rays, if that's what you're talking about. Well, the Western release didn't have Darius rubbing the butt, and didn't have Ellen Lace getting reamed. That's all. That's all that was cut with the Western release, or at least the global release, pre-Blu-ray and pre-global release. I think that's the only 2 scenes. Positive feedback loop of blood. What else? What else? Murray, the robot Mary looks good. This is actually on my list. It's kind of barely getting in there. Just finished New Saga. I hope you liked it. That was one that it completely missed for me. Or I didn't actually get into it. Mechanical Mary looks pretty good. This is another one where I'm like, it sounds funny. The beginning sounds funny. But hopefully it's like... The setup of the joke is good, but hopefully the show is good. Like, you have a good concept here. It's assassin chick that's very emotionless, and this guy that she's supposed to protect hates humans, so she has to act like a robot. So, and he ends up falling in love with the robot, which is her as a human, and she has to keep her like she has to keep her composure and keep up her identity as a robot. Does she actually get some additions to make her look like a robot? What is this? Or does she have a different robot? Does she get exposed for... Am I seeing a spoiler? I don't know what I'm seeing right now. Anyways, I like the part where it shows her actually get given a battery. She feeds him a battery. Or he feeds her a battery. Anyways. It could be repetitive. That's what I mean. Like, you gotta evolve it. Does he eventually find out that she's human? Does it get into the concept of him not liking humans and why he doesn't like humans? Does she have to... Does he find out and then she... And does she find out, but then he asks her to keep acting like a robot because he's got, like, human phobia? And so he can't be around her unless she acts like a robot. That could turn into a funny bit as well, sort of evolve it. Again, it's got that whole thing of like, yeah, you got chapter 1 syndrome. Can you make it to chapter 2? We'll see though. We'll see though. Robots. Tag robots. Dude, this is a season of clankers. This is a season of clankers. We got the Mechanical Mary. We got the Dusk Show from PA Works. That's gonna be a robo. Where was it? Alma. Where's Alma at? Alma's the third one. Yeah, this is a robot show. Where's Alma? We got a B-Star show. We won't look at this one in a minute. Nosia might be. I'm not entirely sure. I'm actually excited for Nosia. Look at that in a second. Alma. Yeah, Alma right here. This is a clanker show. She's a robot. Dotaru, though. We got a Dotaru show for robots. This one looks like it'd be sweet. It'll probably get boring after a while, but I hope that it at least has some funny bits in it. Them trying to take care of her as a daughter, even though she's like a killer robot. The B-Stars show, well, it's more like blue. It's blue box with B-Stars. She looks cute. It seems very low budget. It's got kind of a Kana feel to her. And there's a second Robo Girl. There's all the budget right there. This is legit. The entire budget of the show is right. Here it comes. There's the budget. All the budget in the one shots. Like, there's barely there. A little bit of budget there. Oh, she ran out of power. It looked like it'd be... Oh, no. Look at there. The Boat to the Rock script writer is going to be mad. Do you see this, guys? Oh, man. Thank goodness the Boat to the Rock scriptwriter did not get a hold of this show, because man, this would have been screwed up bad. They're probably all in bathing suits. They're all in swimsuits. Don't worry, guys. It looks fun. It looks fun. Is that the only ones? That one's probably closer second for some person. I know. I'm just joking, Sob. Sobel's like actualing me. Sobel, chill out. It's a joke, Sobel. It's a joke, Sobel. Anime needs more onsen. Dude, it feels like we are kind of getting a lack of onsen scenes, aren't we? Like, onsen scenes used to be like a staple. Of course, so was beach scenes. We used to have beach episodes in every show. Now we're getting a kind of a dry out of that. I was trying to close that. It's right here. Any other clankers? No, that's it. There's two robot waifus and a robot Dotaru. Yeah. There might be some robot waifus in Star Wars Visions 3. Well, I know that. I 100% expect Sobble to complain. That's why that joke's totally gonna be in my video tomorrow. When I release my 10 most anticipated shows, I'm gonna make tons of B-Star jokes. Just for Sobble. Just so Sobble can feel my comments algorithm. Let's see. This will be when my posts go up, my video goes up, within 4 minutes, I will have in the comment section, actually, B-Stars is not about that. Actually, this is entirely different than B-Stars. Let me tell you about the inner workings of the society of B-Stars. You have angered the mass. Sobble Boy will take care of all the misinformation that I have about B-Stars, and I appreciate that. You keep my comment section full with some corrections on B-Stars. What was I gonna show off? Oh, Gnosis. Gnosis feels like it's going to be a... It feels like it's going to be a They Were 11 situation. I know people are gonna draw Among Us references, but I get vibes of They Were 11. Which can be like... Has anybody played the game? How long has the game been out? Nosia. Not Gnosis. Nosia. I didn't even know it was a game. Nosia has been out... 20... It was a Vita game? It was a Vita game? It's not been on any other platforms, really? No, it was on Switch, too. No. Yeah, Switch. Oh, no, there's PS4, PS5, Xbox One. Okay, that's the original release. 2019, though. It's been a while for a while. 2022 on the other platforms. 2023. Never mind. 2023. Vita in 2019. Nintendo Switch 2020. Windows 2022. Everything else 2023. Okay. Clarification. Is the game any good? Any gamers in the chat for that one? Is it any good? Can I expect anything from that anime? But no, like, the idea, it seems like, is about, like, this spaceship, and there's a mole, and they put to sleep whoever they suss, and they're trying to keep away from the alien that's amongst them. Art style visually got some polish in here. They got some pretty looking characters. A lot of CGI environments would kind of rub me the wrong way. Like, this is not a good pan. As much as they think that looks beautiful, it does not look right. It's got some good designs. But the whole, like, who is the mole concept is... It's a hard one to pull off, so hopefully they pull it off well. They got some hot chicks in this one. They got some wild design. They're trying to figure out which one's the alien. It's that one, dude. He's legit an alien. What do you mean you can't find out which one's the alien? It's the alien. He's right there. There's an alien right there. These are all humans. This is the alien. Space Danganronpa? I don't know. Does Danganronpa do the whole, like, find the mole thing? I thought that was, like, always a thing of, like, you have to play the games, and there's sometimes a mole that will mess you up. I guess that could be the same thing. They could be making games in this one, too. It even got a release on PS5. It's that popular, or at least it has that much of a fan base to make it worth it. Let's look up reviews for the game. I think that's a good question right there, huh? Nosia reviews. I didn't think about that. Dude, RPG site has a 9 out of 10. Metacritic of 82. So that just leaves it up to, will they pull off the adaptation? It's got the reviews. I'm gonna assume because it's a visual novel style. I'm assuming, right? I'm gonna assume that because it's a visual novel style, it's going to be very predicated on the story. In which case, if they can pull off the story here, then it should be a banger. That increases my hope for it. I hope it pulls it off. Again, because I get they were 11 vibes. It's got a good style to it. I love the designs. Some of the CGI environments kind of make me cringe a little bit, but it turned like a moment we gotta vote for your bout. Vote for who gets frozen. And it's always the main character. The main character keeps getting frozen. Damn it, I'm frozen again. Damn it. The story and background we focus. In Danganronpa, there was a mole indeed, but it's never going exactly what you think it was. Yeah, that's what I mean. I never really stuck with them long enough, but I do know that there is a mole character. I just thought like it was like the concept was that they were all forced to play a game by this bear, and if they mess up, they get killed, and there's always a mole there trying to screw them up. But it's not about finding the mole, it's about not screwing up. And the mole screws them up. We'll see. That's definitely another one that's like a wild card, because like nobody's paying attention to this one. This is like way low on there. Yeah, like 3,000. So hopefully this will be like a hidden gem. Is anybody licensed it yet? No. Dude, it's Aniplex. It's gotta be on Crunchyroll. But if it doesn't get licensed, that would suck. And Emgo, thank you for the happy birthday there. I hope you're doing well. It's been a fun day so far. What is the bear was actually a mole all along? They never suspect the bear. They assume there is a mole. That's what he wants you to think. It was an Among Us game, so they had to find the mole in order to win. So the bear was the good guy all along. The bear was actually the good guy all along. The Kuma bear was actually the good person all along. The bear was trying to help them find the bad guy. Crunchyroll license. There's already the exact trailer. Oh, it's on Crunchyroll's page now? Oh, okay. I assume so. But then again, Recreators was Aniplex, and they don't have that yet. Cool deal. I'll watch it, definitely. We got the Nanami in the Apocalypse show with the CGI bike. This one's actually one I'm looking forward to. I wasn't a massive fan of Gora's Last Tour. My gosh, that took a bit. That took a bit to find that database back there. Girls Last Tour. I wasn't a big fan of Girls Last Tour. I mean, I thought it was a very beautiful show. But I kind of found it a little bit boring. So I'm hoping this one being a little bit more cutesy and non-Biori-esque. Maybe I'll like this one more. I actually didn't know this was going to be a fall show until here recently. I think they finally dated it. So it finally popped on my radar. The only concern I have is that we don't really have... Do we have any other trailers for this besides... I think we do, don't we? Didn't they just release another trailer? videos. I think they just released another trailer, didn't they, when they announced it? Should be around here. There it is. Is it the one I just watched? It's the same one. Where's the longer trailer? It's another trailer. Where's the other trailer at? Do I have a better trailer? This one? Yeah. Yeah. Found it. I like how they recently released another trailer and it has less in it. How do you release a new trailer with less in it? This one from like a month ago has more in it. It looks cute. Hopefully it's got some stuff to kind of get into. I do like post-apocalyptic stories, but I always like to have sort of something in it that adds a little bit of a fear. Not that I need it to be like super heavy, but I always like to have sort of a fear there. Something they're trying to find, or a looming unknown threat that could cause them problems. I like that stuff. What was the one I'm trying to think of? There was a Crunchyroll a while back used to do like 2.5D mangas, and they had one of those then that was kind of interesting. And the threat was almost like this kind of orb thing they had to kind of avoid. That would kind of pop up every now and then. Or something similar to like Heavenly Delusion. Like you don't go out at night kind of thing. There's like these monsters every now and then that consumes human that you gotta kind of avoid. Girls Last Tour is philosophical take on the absurd movement, which is understanding that we could live without worry, even worry over being killed or dying. We should live without worry or even be worried about killing or dying? I guess. I guess. Crunchyroll has. I would assume they have it. Again, an Aniplex one. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Where's my be right back button?
Chat. Chat. I have a question. Before I forget. This just popped in my head as I was stretching my legs. I had an idea for a live stream. A stream. Every now and then, about once a year, maybe once every 2 years, I have to go through the grueling and extremely painful process. Painful process of cleaning out these cabinets. I don't like the idea of doing it, but I thought about doing it on a live stream. Mainly because I can talk to people while I'm doing it. 3 people might actually enjoy watching it, so those 3 people will enjoy chilling with me as I do that. I can show my process of actually cleaning out the cabinets and what I do to actually set them up, which I know some people have asked about, like 2 people asked about. But the cool thing I thought about doing, and I want to throw this, like we're idea spitballing this, of actually letting people decide some of the figures that will go into viewable area. I thought that would be interesting. Does that sound intriguing whatsoever? This will probably be like late fall season probably that would do this. But like, let me have an example. Actually no, better example is from this one. If I can get to this without bumping my camera. My brother's gonna kill me if I drop this. Hold on, this is a process. Actually, no, I'm changing my mind. This one over here. Hold on. Oh, come here, girl. Come here, girl. Come here. Got it. Oh, damn it. Oh, there's more stuff on it. It was dusty. It's dusty. This is from a cabinet that used to be in my brother's room, so that's why it's dusty. Like, you can go, this, Andrew, should be shown for all to see. Why is this in a cabinet behind the camera? I want to see her. And you could vote that she goes on the top shelf. Like right here. For all to see. That's the idea. She's technically already upright. Can you see? You could barely see her. She's up here too. Anyways. Nah. Is that a no? Don't do that. It's a great idea. Sounds like a great idea. Yes, that would be fun. Interesting. Aisha Brat. A thumbs up. We might do that. If anything, again, it might be a cool way of just kind of just chill and get the stuff done at the same time. Need a figure camera for BR back screen. I still need a doggo cam, but she never stays in one spot. She's already gone. Like, she... I was about to say I need a doggo cam, but she's legit gone, which is exactly the point why I don't have a doggo cam. Sometimes I leave a BR... sometimes I go BRB with the cam just hitting the back. So you guys can see that. If I can hide myself. Hold on, let me hide myself. Hide. There. Is it in focus? No. It keeps wanting to focus on my hands. Focus on the display case. Cherkun never stills the spotlight. If I'm not here, Cherkun does not still spotlight. That's good. Anyways. Just an idea. I thought it'd be interesting. Because I think, like, mostly down below, you guys don't see... Yeah, you guys don't even see, like, 2 shelves down here.
mostly Saber stuff right here, which is like there's the racing, Type Moon Racing. I have those 3. The Triumphant Saber. I don't know what the other saber's called. There's Bride, Saber Bride, Fate Stay Night Saber, Wedding Saber. Is her name Tensei or something like that? The angel from Angel Beats. I've always forgot what her name is. Here on X. You got Musashi or Okta. We got Okta, Mashu, Ruler, Azunya. I think the biggest heartbreak, you could barely see her right here, is my Cardcaptor Sakura. But she takes up way too much freaking space. I had to manually lower the shelf because she's that big. That's probably my biggest heartbreak that I can't show that one off. Got some Cancoli down there as well. Rosam, dude, it released at the worst time. That Rosamine figure released at the worst time. But it's probably the best time because now we have this stupid lack of de minimis that's happening right now. That it released just before that whole thing happened. But, like, it released when I was kind of in a transition period between, like... Why'd I go here? This is the worst website to go to. This is the worst. Can I dark mode this? I don't want to blind everybody. Ami, do you have a dark mode? Can I force? That's kind of a forced dark mode. Why'd I come here? I want it so bad. I want it so bad. I want her so bad. She's so freaking cute. That's like one of the best Taiga figures ever. I just randomly run into it. I want it so bad. Anyways. What was it coming here for? You got me distracted. Is there even a restock of it? But it released like in a transition period between like when I was just getting started doing content creation and I needed to save my money like badly. And the point in which I was getting comfortable. Like I can sustain myself. And so yes, if they did a re-release of the Mine figure, I would totally buy it, but ugh. It just did not. And it was super expensive, dude. That figure's got a massive tax on it, dude. No figure like that should cost that much. They charged a boatload for it, which makes me think they didn't sell that many. They wanted to go for like a single run, make a lot of profit, and stop. Texas will block your YouTube channel. It's a lot big. Yeah, the one that I have is the Cardcaptor Sakura. The first. It's not the. Yeah, it's the OG. It's not the clear car hidden one. It was the previous one they did for the original series. And it's got that whole like massive like ring around it, frilly outfit. Like not the regular just single figure. It's the whole thing. The box was huge. I have a whole unboxing video of it. It was one of... It's even back there in the old catalog of when I used to do unboxing videos. Anyways, I'm looking for it. Back to this. Back to the original topic here. I am going to be watching this one, of course. There's one other one I want to talk about. Which one was it? These are movies. Well, I'm in the movies. They need to add Wataru-kun. Wataru-kun should be down here. It's a continuing series. Which one? I had a tab made. Ooh, the massage show. Who's watching the massage show? Kurosashi Kuyo possesses outstanding skills as a masseur. He aspires to become a sports doctor and wants to get a scholarship in medical school. Starting spring, he attends a high school attached to Seiwa University, a sports powerhouse. Since his family is not wealthy, he has to work as a hostel manager, where he is also allowed to stay. And it's got to have nothing but chicks, right? It's got to have nothing but chicks, right? To pay for school expenses. There, he encounters high school girl athletes and various problems. His job will take care of the physical and mental, them physically and mentally, and be their hostel manager. Watch out, Bo to the Rock Rider. Be careful, script writer. We got some more bad people here. It's going to be a long-running gag, isn't it? Hold on. Twitch and its usual bot problem. I got to fix Twitch and its usual bot problem. Like, I don't think they're ever going to have not a bot problem. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this will be interesting. He's gonna be a massage therapist for them. I like the ending part right here. Can I get in trouble for this? No, this is a different trailer. There's totally gonna be a sticker version. There's gonna be a sticker version. It's on YouTube, though, so they gotta be careful. YouTube's gotta be very, very careful. Just put some massive stickers on everything. It's your seasonal anime Festa show. It's probably gonna be so stupid. Is the manga even any good? Let's see if the manga's got any good ratings on it. The average score of 61. You had one job. You had one job to be spicy and funny, and it doesn't seem like you're doing that very well. Yeah, this show's gonna be garbage. This show's gonna be garbage. Andrew knows porn ban bots and Twitch gives. I don't ban some of them. Depends on what they're trying to feed me, right? I know it's the food wars over healthcare. I mean, you're not wrong. Fully expect TV airing to also be stickered. Well, it's Anime Festa, so again, that's streaming. Do they usually do like a TV broadcast too? Let's see if they got a TV broadcast. External site. Oh, let me bring it up here so I don't get in trouble. Yeah, I'm glad I pulled it over here. I mean, it's nothing bad. It's just a groin shot with clothes on. Do they have airing information on this website? This literally just looks like a manga advertising website. It doesn't even have info on the show. Sawaranare. What was it called? What's his name? Kotetsashi. Tesashi. Let's see if Mal has a... Describe in detail what I see. Oh, I already left it. Hold on. Sawaranare. Yeah, it's the same site. Mal's has the same site. You have a girl who is on her back with sports shorts and top. He is at her side as she's sitting with her back and her knees up. At her side. He's at her side. He's touching her knee. Close-up shot of his face saying something that I haven't translated. And then he's still got his hand on her knee, but she looks very happy. So apparently her knee is hurting her. Just slightly off the side of her sport shorts, you do get a very brief, slim shot of Ponsu. Sometimes something that's bad is better than something entirely average. True. There is the concept of so bad it's good. There is that. Anyways, That wasn't what I was looking for, though. What else I was looking for? Oh, yeah, I was going to show you guys Blue Box. They got Blue Box coming back. Look at this. This is totally Blue Box. I seen... Where's that? Here. Anybody that watched Blue Box, tell me that's not her. They play basketball too. She looks like the girl from Blue Box. But then a furry shows up. And it's like, no, not Blue Box. It's like totally Chinatsu. Is it named Chinatsu, right? Blue Box? Blue Box. Or is it Chinatsu Best Girl? Hina was Best Girl. Chinatsu, yeah, Chinatsu. I got the name right. I didn't watch too much of it, but I got the name right. She looks like Chinatsu. They play basketball, and then suddenly, like, Wolf guy shows up. Woof, woof. This actually is more fur. This almost feels more... That's hard to say. It almost feels more furry than Beastars. Just because you have the presence of humans. It's borderline 60%. Sounds like a big waste of time. I mean, if it's got enough, like, spicy shots in there to get people's attention to the manga, that's all they really need, right? But anyways, yeah. This one's gonna... I'm actually interested in it, because it does seem like it has sort of a concept similar to Beastars, in the idea of, like, two races shouldn't mix. Like, Beastar has the carnivores and herbivores don't mix. Whereas here you do seem like you have, like, a guy likes the girl who's human, but she likes the wolf. And then you have, from the wolf side, dog side, whatever, you have this other girl who seems like a wolf girl, and she's like, meow, stay away from my boy. So it seems like there's, like, might be a little bit of segregation aspect there where you're not supposed to intermingle. That could possibly be interesting. I like getting in this kind of stuff. I'm not a furry, but the cat girl looks kind of cute. She's a little bit in that, she's kind of that borderline area for me for furries versus cat girls. Whereas, like, now you got, like, the nose thing going on, so you're getting kind of close there. You get a little close there to too much furry. She look cute though. Is it a cat? It's a dog guy, right? He's a dog guy. It's a cat girl. So it's okay for a cat girl to get with a dog guy, but it's not okay for a dog guy to get with a human girl. I would open up my schedule, but it's full and there's anime in the waiting list at the moment. City Hunter 91, nice. Future Boy Conan, nice. Sylvia, Boogiebot Phantom, dude, all those are good. All those are good. Especially Future Boy Conan and Boogiebot Phantom for me. City Hunter I wasn't, like, massive in. It was good. Strawberry Panic was good, too. Nah, she looks good. Not too furry. What does Saba Boy say? Is this furry territory? Is this furry territory? I thought it was a wolf. I thought too, but I wasn't sure. I mean, she could be technically wolf. It's just, different design for... Saba Boy, what are they? I'm gonna keep speculating. Saba Boy knows. They do that a lot. That is sort of interesting, where you have, like, the males are, like, more into the form of the animal than the women are. And, it obviously do that for a reason, because they want the girls to be more attractive and more human-like. Whereas the guys, they want them to look, like, bestial. I thought it was a human boy was going to end up with the cat girl. And maybe. It could end up like that. The two of the race don't want them to intermingle, and then at some point they meet each other. The two that are stopping them meet each other. It's like a reverse Toradora. It's a reverse Toradora. Maybe she is the intermingle one, but is hiding it. Ooh, spicy story now. Now we're getting some spicy stuff. Is either dog or wolf? You don't know? Oh, I thought that was Sobel's point. Sobel says the blue furry is either dog or wolf. You don't know. The girl looks like she definitely looks like a cat. She even got like kind of that whole like thing right here that kind of makes me think like a cat. Look at that. That's a cat, dude. Look at those fangs. That's a cat. Those aren't long enough to be canines. That's cat teeth. Nya. I wonder if she says nya. Is there any vocals? I'm messing it up on purpose because I don't want to get in trouble. I was expecting her to say nya. She got a little bit of nya in there, but not a nya. It's like a nya. She's holding those ends. She has whiskers too. Dogs have whiskers. Dogs have whiskers too. That's not a cat thing. My dogs have whiskers. Is a cat girl Ness? Don't think so. I don't think so. Let's find out. Let's find out. I actually kind of want to know. I actually thought I heard Edis the other day in a show. I forget which one it was. And I found out that it wasn't. And I thought it would have been perfect if it was Edis. I think it is because she's the girl in Magic Maker. I think you're right, actually. Because that's the same run, isn't it? It is Edis. It totally is. Good call. Good call right there, dude. We got Edis Nya. She got her dream of becoming a cat girl. Edis became a cat girl. I should have. I gotta re-record that one just for my video. Did I make a joke? I think I made a joke for this one already. And it's not worth it. I could totally make a joke there. Well, I'll make it later. Edis became the furry that she always wanted to become. Edis Nya. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I had to. Everybody suddenly wants to watch this because we found out that Edis is the cat girl. Everybody suddenly, this is on their radar. Before it's like gross, furry crap. Oh, Edis is the cat girl? Definitely watching it now. Edis is always a furry because it represents the family. God damn, dude. There's a little bit of reading that they kind of covered up. Did you use a Nia sound effect over all of a sudden? Just mute it. Just do that. Do you have another one? It's the only Edis one I have. I thought I had more Edis buttons. Meanwhile, as a furry, I am still not Meanwhile, as a furry, I am still not watching it. You mean, meanwhile, you as a not a furry are not gonna watch it? I thought you'd watch it if you're a furry. Or is it disrespectful to furries? This is not furry enough? Anyways, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch everything, of course. But I found it more like it looks legit like Blue Box, but it's got a. But the main character who's boring in Blue Box is now a doggo. Let's see if Mal can confirm if it's Catgirl. No. Mal does not know. It looks more like a cat. The 2D design looks so cat. But he's got to be a doggo. I thought he's a wolf. When high schooler Mari bumps into a fellow Tatim student, she's surprised to find out he's a base folk who's to attend her school. After all, it's not rare for beast folks to coexist alongside humans. But is still uncommon, with the prejudice and all. Nervous to meet one at first, Molly soon discovers there is more to him than his furry exterior. Oh my gosh. Who writes this crap? Who writes this stuff? There's more to him than his furry exterior. Here's more to him than his fluffy tail. Just past that barrier of his snotty nose. His whiskers and all. In fact, the more she gets to know him, the more she finds herself drawn to him. His steadfastness, his kind-heartedness, and... oh, damn it. His body. That is so Shojo. Tell me that's Shojo. Is this on his Shojo magazine? You legit end it with his body. Of course, that could just be like Viz Media or whatever publishing it, trying to spice it up for the ladies. What's more, his body. Where the hell is the... is there no Wikipedia for this? Fandom. Who's publishing the manga? There it is. Google's being stupid with how they're laying out the damn page now. Shueisha and Manga Me. Is Manga Me a shoujo magazine? What is Manga Me? It looks shoujo. Holy crap. Manga Me. Oh yeah, this is a shoujo manga like crazy. We got some hot dudes all up in my screen. So many hot, sparkly dudes. Anyway, sorry. Sidetrack. Yeah, it's the Impress. The Impress wrote that. Screw you, Impress, with your thirsty writers. I don't know how it's on yet. I did not even bother watching it to the end, as I was not keeping a magnetical pull on me. Truth be told, I think I talked about this in my final thoughts on that one. I really liked the first season. I thought it was really cute. Second season was not good. Second season was not good. There was some cute parts in it, but the jokes were just too drug out. I like the ending. It was a good ending. I think technically that's it. Like, it's 2 seasons. I think that's a full adaptation. Do you want Blue Box Season 2 now? I'm happy for you. Good on you. But do you think Lord of the Mysteries, To Be Hero X would have gotten popular? Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen have had to... I answered that earlier. Why'd you ask me that twice? Scroll back to when you asked that. Oh, that's right. You're on Twitch. Go to YouTube and then scroll back and find out my answer to that. You're going to ask it a 3rd time? Why would you ask it 3 times? Ah? I don't think so, because Soul Leveling is sort of in the same position they are. And the nutshell is, I don't think so, because Soul Leveling is the same situation. Though Soul Leveling is not a manga by a mangaka in Japan, it does technically have a release in Japan. It doesn't have a popularity, but yet the anime did not do as well as they were hoping in Japan. Not that it's bad. So, you on Twitch, bro, but you didn't stick around to hear my answer? But no, I don't think it would make a difference. I think it would be cool to get a manga adaptation of Lord of Mysteries. I think that actually would be cool. I would love that. But I'm probably just going to read the book. I don't think it'll help, though. I just don't think that... I don't think that Lord of Mysteries alone. I don't think Lord of Mysteries is that is not is. I don't think Lord of Mysteries is the type of isekai that I think the general public in Japan really likes. It's too complicated. I think that's all that I wanted to talk about. I'll talk the rest about it in my vids tomorrow that I'll release, and then, as per usual, hopefully we'll record the preview this next week to release sometime on Tuesday or Thursday. So you guys get the full lowdown of everything that's coming out next season. We'll give a breakdown of what's all in it, and I'll do my as most entertaining possible in my readings of the synopsises. I try to do some fun voice with them. Yeah, they want medieval Europe, not steampunk Elon. Yeah, they want magic and waifus and boom booms. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm actually surprised that it didn't do... I mean, I don't know actually like the full numbers of Lord of Mysteries in Japan. I'm assuming that they pretty much... I don't know if Tencent distributed it directly or through Bilibili or Nico Nico. But all the services that I looked at, Lord of Mysteries was not listed. So I don't know how they even distributed it in Japan. Let me double check. Was there a JP site for Lotum? Lotum. It's via Kiku.com. Is there even a Japanese site for it? So that's Tencent site. It's Tencent Video. So we're... Yeah, that's the question mark. Did anybody even have access to Lord of Mysteries in Japan? Yeah, them not having a Japanese dub isn't really that much of an indicator, but it would help the popularity in Japan, that's for damn sure, if they wanted to be successful over there. To Be Hero X did. But even then, that wasn't really listed on any of the sites that I was looking at. And again, I don't know if that's just an availability issue. But you could be asking for, like, Western popularity. No. If you're asking specifically about Western popularity, no. The popularity of a show does not weigh too much on the manga. Now, I think the manhwa does help for Solo Leveling and its popularity boom over here. But things like Demon Slayer, no. The amount of popularity... A good example that manga doesn't really matter too much anymore. Demon Slayer was popular as a manga, but it is nowhere near the popularity of the anime. The anime blows it out of the water insanely. If you asked like 100 people that were walking out of the theaters of the Demon Slayer movie, have you read the manga? I'm sure I would assume I'm completely making I'm completely 100% making up this number in my head. I have nothing to back this up. I would venture to guess 3% of them read the manga. 3 of them, of the 100, read the manga. Okay, if you ask them if the manga or comic, what's a manga? Yeah, that's a different subject completely there. Them saying what's a manga just kind of makes you go, yeah, that's right. You don't even know what anime is. They'll be like, man, that Disney movie was great. If you ask them what do you think of Ufotable Studio, they'll be like, what is that? Is that Disney? Disney made a great movie. This is a great Disney movie. We are so being mean to normies right now. I should shut up. I am so gatekeeping right now. If you ask the people coming out of the theater if they like the animation, they'll go, yeah, Disney's stepping it up, man. Disney's stepping up their animation. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. I am not even joking. I wouldn't doubt somebody would say that. Poor Ufotable. Poor Ufotable got showed up by Disney. Everybody loved the new Disney Demon Slayer movie. Just remind me, I haven't read anything this summer. I'm way behind on mangas and light novels. I have put everything on. I'm pretty much all of my manga reading and stuff like that. I've pretty much put on hold from Mushoku Tensei. Like I haven't even kept up with anything. I haven't even finished. I haven't finished it for so long. I forgot the name of it. Noragami. Who cares, bro? They made 500 mil. Hell yeah! I am not even saying that's a bad thing. I'm just laughing at what is essentially not the anime community, and that's not a bad thing. They knew what they had, they invested, and they banked. That is exactly what they should be doing. Just like Solo Leveling. Not my favorite anime of all time, but they know what's going to make bank. They banked on it. I mean, and I guarantee you they will eventually make a Solo Leveling movie. No doubt. They will make one of them is going to be a movie. They'll put it in theaters. They're probably going to do more compilations. They've already done it before. I bet you'll be more successful next time. I bet the next compilation movie is probably going to even do better. There's a reason why Demon Slayer keeps having compilation splits off and whatnot. It just makes them money. Remaster was one of the show that I wanted on my way to buy the manga. Because I know how it didn't end. It just stopped getting made. Free money. Imagine popularity. An innocent reader's viewpoint is better story and more popular in Korea. I am totally not reading that right, apparently. The final fight will be a movie for sure. Yeah. I would assume at some point, because were we like, we like 2/3 the way through the story? Question mark. Are we halfway through? I want to say there were 2/3 or halfway through Soul Leveling story so far. I'd imagine one of the arcs can easily be in a movie. If even if it doesn't, even if they can make a TV series, they'll force it into a movie to get ticket sales. We're like 60%? Okay, so yeah, 2/3. That's what I was kind of figuring. Like 2/3. I'm off by 6%. I'm sorry. I was thinking it was like 2/3. Because I remember I was reading the manga along with it. And I couldn't remember how far it got into. I like how it legit says that there are seasons in there too. At least the manhwa. I was reading the manhwa. Not the novel. Yeah, it makes me believe there's a really good chance that once Demon Slayer finishes adapting, there will be discussions to keep it going. Cuz there hasn't been a spin-off from there hasn't been a spin-off from Demon Slayer yet, right? Like the manga has not continued. Or have they made it a spin-off yet? If not, they will Boruto it. No doubt. Adaptation. There's a novel. I did not know there was a novel. Why listen to a novel? What is manga? Thank you. God damn, Mal. What the hell, Mal? Give me the manga, Mal. We all know what we're looking for here. Just the side story novels. But from the original mangaka, I mean, I'm guessing they've moved on. No. They're milking him. Yeah. They're doing a bunch of one-shots. The novels are listed here as well. They're not letting him get away from that. I feel bad about that too. They're not going to let him get away from that. This guy's going to be making Demon Slayer for the rest of his life. There's no way they're letting him get away from this. And even if he wants to, they're going to throw money in front of him and going to keep him going. He's gonna be stuck on that. I doubt they'll ever let him get away from that. It'll be the same. It'll be just like, you know, Naruto and stuff. They'll just keep saying, okay, make a child then. Make them make more. They should end a series where it ends in the manga. That's the hope, but you know that's not going to happen with how much money it's making. You literally had a movie break records. The moment that, well, even with Mugen Train, I think way back with Mugen Train, I knew it was never going to go away. I think the success that Mugen Train movie had, and that was nowhere near this one. I knew from that moment this is not going to be something he'll get away from. They're going to keep making stuff, and everybody was saying, "No, the final season's coming." It's not ending. No, not ending. It is too successful. And I bet they'll do the same for Solo Leveling. When Solo Leveling finishes, they'll make him do more. It's just like Dragon Ball. Keep milking it. Keep milking it. Naruto, Boruto, keep milking it. Keep milking it. Is he actually writing the novels, or is he just doing the concepts and somebody's building off of it? Shoase no Hana looks like he's just doing art. And Ayayam Jima is doing the writing. I'm assuming he's involved. Just not doing all the writing. So at least he's not always involved. Maybe the strange one, but I actually never watched Demon Slayer because of how much people wouldn't stop talking about it. Not saying it was bad or anything, just didn't make time for it. It's fine. It's fun. It's not incredible. There's parts that I like. I think Tanjiro's a good boy. He's like a good main character, but it's not like he's doing anything special. It's a very basic demon concept. It just looks really, really pretty. It just looks really, really pretty. Itagaki stepped away from Beastars when she wanted to. It'd be sad to do the same thing forever. I think that's only really a problem for shonens. I don't really see that happen anywhere else. Because of the magnitude that shonens are, where it grabs a massive audience. And not just grabs an audience, it grabs a young audience in a lot of cases. And that young audience keeps in the medium for a long time. That's the key thing. Grabbing children as they're very young, getting them invested in a story that they don't want to give up even into adulthood. And I feel like a lot of these publishers will want them, and they may want to as well. I'm not saying that the mangakas don't want to keep doing stuff or whatever, but there's going to be a lot of cases where they're kind of pushed to have to keep making stuff for that, because that's what all these people invested so much of their life into. I think I heard he wants to write a sci-fi story with romance, kind of like Cyberpunk. Which one? The Demon Slayer writer or the Beastar writer? I'm assuming you mean the Demon Slayer one. That would be cool. I haven't looked into the manga too much of Demon Slayer, but I'm assuming that a lot of the realizations of visuals in Demon Slayer itself is inspired by the manga, in which case that sounds really cool, especially if they keep it to like a cyberpunk Japanese style. I would love that. There's a lot of that in Cyberpunk itself, the Cyberpunk game, anime, with a lot of their Japanese-inspired areas. Remember when the writer of Evangelion got tired and killed everyone off? No. No. And as they adapted original Hashiras and Yoriichi. That's what I'm kind of assuming that they can do with a lot of that, is really dig into each of the characters' prequel stories or just their individual stories. So leveling what has soul leveling Ragnarok, its son story. Yeah, I knew that there was supposed to be a sequel. I wasn't sure exactly how far from the future it was. Spoiler, by the way. Thank you. I mean, there's assumptions there, but whatever. Mugen Train has the highest grossing movie in the world for 2020. Well, that's not not much of a not much of an achievement, but yes, it was very big. That's what I mean. That was like that was the big point for me when I seen. Oh yeah, this is going to turn into a big thing, and that was like the timing for it was perfect too, because like with COVID coming up and everything, and that was really the big massive change for Crunchyroll. And that's when their subs skyrocketed. Mugen Train and Crunchyroll literally skyrocketed anime into the mainstream. It was already building up before then, but that's really the point where it skyrocketed. And that's why we have sort of the discussion that we're having right now. Kind of building up into, again, the whole anime tourism and all that kind of crap. I think Fairy Tail is a good example of this after we got 100-Year Quest, which I assume did better than Eden Zero. I am kind of curious about that. If 100-Year Quest did well. What's your opinion on Chi reviews? Watch both of your channels and both tend to cover the same topics, so me as a viewer get to see different perspectives. I'm fine. He's one of my earlier inspirations. Like, I really liked a lot of his form of content creation, but I haven't watched him a long time because a lot of his content's typically always things are blowing up, and that's not really stuff that I cover. Yeah, we do. Obviously, we do overlap because there's going to be times where there's subjects that I do want to cover that he's obviously going to cover. But yeah. There's a lot in the world building and side stories they created. There's a lot more the author can explore. I don't know that I would want anything. I mean, I do like Vigilante, but Vigilante is a different writer. I don't know that I want more from My Hero Academia. I really don't. Alright, take care, Crystal. I'm going to probably hop off here in a minute, anyhow. I gotta get to editing my video. But thanks for dropping by. So my favorite anime this year? Probably top of my head, Takopi. Probably Takopi. Takopi, I think the ones that are kind of attending right now is Takopi, Apothecary Diaries. What else is this year? Orb's going to be up there, but I don't think Orb's going to take the top because quite a bit of Orb did not work for me. There was like a chunk of like 30% of the later part building up to the end that I didn't like. Apocalypse Hotel is going to be up there. Not the top, the tippy top, but it's definitely going to be up there. Take care, Charles. Thanks for dropping by. Dandadan, no. Dandadan, at least the second part of Dandadan's kind of lost me quite a bit. I do really enjoy it still, but this recent season, Dandadan's not working. First season was really good, though. I really like first season. Second season, Dandadan kind of started losing me a little bit. And that's mainly because for a big chunk of the second part, Dandadan, they've had the characters kind of split up. And Dandadan works best when they're together. They have to have those characters together. They have to beat it. They have to bump heads. Those characters got to bump some heads. But yeah, Apocalypse Hotel is definitely going to be up there. Shampoo Hatu is definitely going to be up there. Cheap good when he doesn't do clickbait stuff. Yeah, I mean, clickbait's always unfortunately a necessity with anime or for content creation, which I hate. I hate wanting to do clickbait. Like, example, you guys all seen it possibly before you came on here. If not, you were coming here because I'm online and I love you for it. But a lot of you seen this. I wanted to so badly put I need a break. Because the whole reason for the thumbnail really was fall's coming up. And it's going to be a breather. And so I wanted to put on here, I need a break. Which you know what that implies. Oh no! Is Andrew going to stop content creation for a while? It's total clickbait. So I changed to we need a break because I don't want to like pissing people off with clickbait. I don't like doing that kind of stuff. Shoot, my whole video about the whole anime is getting banned. The SB20 thing, I hate wording that crap too. Most of the overlap is to do with yeah. And I get grouped up with him a lot too. Like there's a guy that got super mad at my take on SB20, and he decided to group me up with Chibi and said that we're both garbage content creators that drama everything up. I'm like, dude, that was literally like the first time I've talked about censorship in a long time. But no, I actually muted a lot of Chibi just because I found that a lot of stuff that was popping up in my feed from him was stuff that when I looked into it, I found that he was incorrect in a way. Like the example that I've given several people is I think he's doing better because I noticed recently, but like the My Anime List email about Bleach NFTs, I thought he was correct in the fact that they were selling NFTs for $15,000, and so I was about to get mad. And then I clicked the link in the email and found out that it's not about an NFT. It was about a wall scroll, a physical wall scroll, and there was an NFT attached to it as a receipt. So you're buying a wall scroll that was made in an ancient Japanese wall scroll manufacturing process. And so I was like, why wouldn't you pull that down? And I don't necessarily think he's entirely alone on that, Famosta. I think a lot of people get caught up in that. I try desperately not to get caught up in that. It's very hard not to be afraid of a lot of things, and I think people get caught up in being afraid of things. That's like when the whole thing would happen with UK and the ID verifications, everybody was legit like search all across every bill that is being proposed to the Senate and Congress and trying to find anything that they can drum up. And it felt like for a couple weeks there, every day somebody was finding another bill that was proposed. And as I told people like during that kind of build up, you guys have to understand, hundreds upon thousands of bills get presented and introduced every single year. And almost all of them get discarded. So I for one, am not going to sit here and look at every single one of these bills. I'm going to wait for them to actually get into the process of passing. And then we'll talk about it. And then once it's passed, we'll talk about, hopefully, the courts will slap it down. Like I'm hoping the SB20 will have. Because I don't like what SB20 says. Anyways. A break after 3 years of Mushoku Tensei? Not a chance. I gotta go right into a sentence of bookworm. We got Mushoku Tensei Season 3 coming up here soon, too. Dude, it's funny that I think Mushoku Tensei was one of the first shows that I was covering. Or at least was one of the first shows that was happening when I first started the channel. Or at least, like, full-time, this is my job. You know, seem hypocritical to sub to Otaku Spirit with Visa or MasterCard. My sub ran out, then resub with Discover. True bros sub with Discover. I have no clue what that means. Well, I know what Discover is. I'm joking. But I don't... Hopefully that doesn't... Is Discover a good... I know that there's a couple other cards out there. Some of them have, like, high feeds. Was that American Express? I think right now I think right now I'm MasterCard that I need to get rid of. Yeah, my only one is MasterCard. My credit card's MasterCard. I need to get rid of my MasterCard or my credit card. I can't do anything about my debit card, but I do want to get rid of my MasterCard credit card. Thanks, Nikau. Is that how you say it, Nikau? Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. Discover here has high fees, and a lot of people don't accept it. Yeah, that's the crappy part. I know that some of them... That's the whole problem with Visa and MasterCard. They have such a grip because of that. Oh, thanks, Sobble Boy. You're a little late on that. I'm joking. Thank you. Seems like all cards are Visa. All of yours are Visa? You have like a Visa choke point over there. I have a MasterCard choke point over here. There are no good card companies. Don't fool yourself. That's true. That's true. Thanks for Debbie Downer. But yes, I agree with that. It's like one of those things where, well, there's JCB. Oh, I bet JCP's bad too. We all need JCBs. We'll all get Japanese credit cards. We'll be like we'll be the truest weebs when we can all have Japanese bank cards. Then we'll be the truest of true weebs. I'm just being... I know you are. They're all bad. It's just they're not currently in the spotlight. And as soon as they do get the power, they'll be in the spotlight. That was legit why, like, when everybody was saying, holy crap, Visa and MasterCard are so evil, we should all switch to PayPal. They should just get pay... I'm like, dude, you guys don't understand. PayPal's bad. Mark, who can vouch for me on this? I don't know who was in the Discord at the time. Early in the discussions about this whole Visa MasterCard thing with Steam, what did I say? There was a few people that were saying something about PayPal being good, and I'm like, don't you say that. Because the thing that immediately came to my mind when they said that was back when PayPal at some point had they changed their user agreement that said if you are involved with anything of hate speech, they will fine you. They had a clause that said how much was it? Like 1,500? Take care, Sabo. What was the fee? PayPal fines you for hate speech? I think it was during was it during COVID? In October 2022, it was like late COVID. PayPal faced significant backlash over a proposal policy change that would have included a fine of $2,500 for users who spread misinformation. That is wild. That is wild. Like, how do you do that? Is the idea of like... What is that? That had to be... When I heard that initially, I thought somebody that could alter their website got crazy drunk the night before, and the next day they came into work, they were like, dude, I'm gonna swing back some more and type up some crazy crap on the website. Who approved that? Like, how do you... Is the idea there is that, like, me as a content creator and I'm using PayPal as, like, a tip system, if I were to say something naughty on X, they could charge my account $2,500? Like, how does that... How do you take money out of people's accounts because you don't agree with them? How does that work? I don't see how that could possibly be legal. I use PayPal in college games and to buy stuff on eBay and classic hack games. Never used the account since then. Yeah, the only reason I use it is to transfer my Patreon stuff. Really, is what the main thing. The tips. It's tied to my tips. But yeah, none of these. Going back to the original point, none of these companies are good. They're all bad. None of them have your best interest in mind. They're just all waiting for their moment to do something stupid. And that's everybody. Every company, everybody, they're all... If there's... Here's the best way to put it. If humans are involved, somebody will do something stupid. If a company has humans involved, they will do something stupid. There will be some Karen... A Karen will get involved at some point. Somebody will do something stupid. Somebody will make a stupid decision. Somebody will get too full of themselves. PayPal is connected to MasterCard. Well, a lot of them use a lot of different same transaction systems. So a lot of people that are using PayPal have their MasterCard cards attached to it. Visa cards attached to it. Only use PayPal and McCall. I never read that one. These payment processors are way too comfortable and acting like cartels. That's the problem. And I do give a lot of sense there that it's probably because there's people that are I think a biggest problem. If I want to give Visa, like, let's talk about Visa, because I think the Visa is the one that I have the most insight into because a lot of what Carl Yamada has done with them. With Visa, it feels like there's an element of, if I want to be nice, it feels like there's a lot of people in the medium that there's a lot of people in the process that have access to levers that they shouldn't have access to. And nobody's very 100% clear on who's allowed to pull those levers. And they really should fix that. And as I keep saying, I think Japan getting involved is going to force them to have to. Because I know that a lot of individuals like Taro Yamada and them that are in the diet now will want to pull those levers for them, or at least slap them for it. The 2500 was a proposal, or are you talking about something else? Or yeah. Anyways, this stream's been fun. This stream has been absolutely fun. I think I'm about... I actually thought that I wasn't going to stream this wrong. I told some folks early on that I had a headache. But I managed to survive. And it looks like Twitch survived. I'm happy. I'm happy that my Twitch actually survived. So I can start streaming to Twitch again. Wait, what? I'm not going nowhere yet. I'm not going nowhere yet. Talk about the anime tourist? When did I say that I was going to talk about the anime tourist? I did most of what I wanted to talk about at the very beginning was the fact that I didn't want to talk about it. I talked about at the beginning that I didn't want to talk about it. I did talk a little bit about it. Anyways, like I said, tomorrow I will have my video release for my top 10 most anticipated shows for the fall. What else do we have planned? Friday, I still have Silent Witch and... Shoot, what else is actually still airing? I feel like all the shows in. Call of the Night's coming out still. Arc Knights is done. Nukitashi's still airing. To Be Hero X is done. God, it feels like the Lord of Mysteries is done. I don't have anything to cover over the weekend, so I feel like I'm going to take a rest most of the weekend. It came an hour late. Yeah, I talked about the fact that I feel like I want to talk about it, but I don't like to talk about drama like that, especially inter-channel drama. But it's mostly have to do with the fact of that anime is more popular now. You're going to have people wanting to make money off of anime, and they're going to make a lot of shit content out of it. That's my nutshell. Anime's gotten more mainstream. A lot of people are getting involved with it now. It's popular to talk about anime now. There's a lot of people that don't really like anything besides the mainstream content, and they're going to shit on anything else. And as long as people keep giving it eyeballs and attention, it's going to keep happening. It's easy to make money on anime now. You just got to make shit content or claim things that are incorrect or drum up drama that doesn't exist. And I have learned a long time ago to not waste my time on it. Back on anime topic now. Pick up something you've been meaning to catch up on. No, I have too much crap. I have too much stuff to do. I was talking about next week, which I do want to talk about that now. I was planning on possibly next week. Silent Hill F comes out. I might live stream it because I really badly want to play it. It feels super Higurashi. I might live stream it. And I think that would be a good cooldown period before the season starts. Because like we were mentioning earlier, even though the Dusk show comes out within a week, everything else is like 12 days out. So there might be like a little bit of a breathing spot to kind of play a little bit of that before the new season starts up. So I might do that next week. Because I really badly want to play it. I came in 2 hours late, still got my money's worth. Damn straight. Damn straight. Anyways, that'll be for next week, though. But I'm going to hop off here, get to doing my edits, and then call it a day. Well, actually, no, I don't get to call it a day, because I have to edit Meshuggah Monday as well, so. Anywho, thank you guys for dropping by. It was a lot of fun talking to you guys, and I look forward to, hopefully next week we'll do something else again. But I appreciate you guys. But, until next time, y'all have a fantastic day.